Hello, Internet. Welcome back. It is very, very early in the morning, and we are starting game 5 of 5 for Extra Life. Uh, as many of you may know already, if you've been hanging out with us, or if you're just joining us for the first time this evening, this is the fifth anniversary of Nerdhouse participating in Extra Life, and it's also Extra Life's 15th birthday. Happy birthday, Extra Life! Um, if you are new to watching us, every year we are gonna play 5 different games, 5 hours each of TTRPGs for 25 hours straight, and we are at the tail end of that now. It's the home stretch. Extra Life is a wonderful charity that allows gamers to do what they do best to raise money for Children's Miracle Network hospitals. All donations to Nerdhouse go directly to our hospital and Robert H. Lurie's Children's Hospital in Chicago. Over the past 5 years, Nerdhouse has raised over $11,000. I think, including today so far, we're pushing a little past $13,000 raised to date, which is insane when I think about it. Um, all of that money goes directly to the hospital, contributing to new medical equipment, treatments for both physical and mental health, familial support, and other services that just make life a little bit easier to help those sick kids. And we are so proud to support this amazing charity and cannot wait to see what happens with the rest of our day. Um, each session has had a different set of donation incentives. Let's see if I can point. I think I'm pointing in the right direction. Look that way. And you can see the donation incentives for this session. Um, you can make donations uh, directly below us. There's a widget. You can also go directly to our Extra Life donation page, and we are constantly pinging that link in the comments. For this session, um, I have a couple of incentives. For $1, you can add 2 skill ranks to any one skill of a chosen character. Players, you are very, very welcome to donate for yourselves if you feel like you are bad at something and want to just be good at it permanently for the rest of the day. Um, and that stacks. So a $5 donation gives you 10 ranks in something. For $5, uh, you can give a character of your choice a major benefit or a major penalty on their next roll. That includes me. Um, Again, those major benefits, major penalties, those are essentially advantage or disadvantage on a roll. And for $10, you get a hey, I needed that drop. So if you find yourself in a situation where you realize that you really wish you had a thing, a $10 donation can just give that to you. And then finally, for every $100 donated overall, uh, every character, each of the four of you, will get a major benefit die on your next roll. So, without further ado, I would like to introduce you all to the game Star Imperia. This is just a quick overview for anyone who is unfamiliar. Star Imperia is a game that has actually been a pet project of mine over the last year or so. It is a TTRPG system that I have been designing myself from the ground up. It is a percentile based system. We're going to be rolling, percentile dice for everything, as opposed to many other games that we play on the channel, like Dungeons and Dragons, which is a D20 system. And it's got a sci-fi flair to it, so it's similar to a little bit of elements of some other games that we've seen on the channel before. It's got a little bit of Star Wars in it. It's got a little bit of Warhammer in it. Maybe a little bit of Cyberpunk. So uh, so let's get rolling. Um, our adventure picks up. Uh, you have uh, you have just crash landed on on the surface of this planet uh, after recently making a heroic escape from a communications space station in orbit. You were sent to this com station with the goal of uncovering the details of a a project that you only knew as Operation Firestorm. Uh, you have since gained quite a bit of information about it from your activities aboard the space station. Uh, Project Firestorm is an initiative by an evil enemy government uh, that is planning to launch an invasion with the help of a secret weapon, a mobile weapons platform. Uh, and you have gained some information that these new mobile weapons platforms are being constructed at a nearby military base. Fortunately, you have just crash landed thanks to some heroic escape pod piloting, no more than maybe a day's walk from Fort Howlester. So I leave it up to you how you wish to proceed. You, the four of you, relatively uninjured, uh, climb out of the wreckage of this escape pod. And after taking a look around, the terrain is akin to the American Southwest. Deserty, badlandsy, um, and far off in the distance, you can just see the silhouette of Fort Howlester.
The party's mystic, Anastasia, wipes her brow and starts to complain to Vigo, right? Vigo?
Yes.
That
Yeah,
it
why don't
is.
we real quick, why don't we go around the and introduce our characters. Vi, since you were the first one to speak, we will start with you.
Yeah, I'm playing Anastasia. She is a slight, petite, generic looking anime girl who is obsessed with the pilot, uh, uh, Vigo. She is a mystic and is very talented with some magic arts and also a rocket launcher. She is interested in ranged weapons, being that she is so slight and does not want to get in the action. But
Squishy.
she is ready to go.
All right, excellent. Jazz, why don't we move along to you?
Yeah, hi friends. I'm Jazz or Shay. You're probably going to hear me called by both names in this game. That's what happens when internet friends meet real life family. I am playing the ace pilot today, Vico Blazer, who is currently very pissed off that we had to crash land.
All right. Ian, we'll move around to you.
I will be playing the hacker, known as DJ Bitfiend, who this is more of his side hustle of hacking. His real job or career or calling is being an influencer and live streamer of anything and everything.
All right. Excellent. And last but not least, Spencer. Introduce your character.
Hi, I'm Spencer, and I'll be playing Dr. Jimothy Roberts, but my friends just call me Jim Bob or JB, and I am a engineer.
Timothy
Excellent.
Roberts.
It
My
all it
God.
all it all suddenly makes sense, that name, right?
Oh, yeah.
Um all right. So, yeah, the four of you climb out of the escape pod. Uh, all of your equipment appears relatively intact. You may need to repack a bag or two, as it was maybe less than a soft landing, judging by the uh, crumpled state of your pod. Um, and Yeah, what do you all wish to do?
I think Vico's just
Everyone
kind of
gets one loot
staring at this
drop.
crumpled wreckage,
Quack.
like, and you could just see the anger on their face of just like, this is not how this was supposed to go.
All right. Um,
Uh,
we did just get a $40 donation from
Woo!
my wonderful wife Samantha. Uh, and everybody can just bank a loot drop. So whenever it seems appropriate, you think you might want to have something, anything at all. This is kind of a first official playtest, so I don't even really have much in the way of equipment pre-generated. So if there's just a thing that you imagine that you think you need, just let me know, and we're gonna do this on the fly.
Hell yeah. Let's
uh,
go.
Thanks, Sam.
you can see him.
Love you, Sam.
DJ is going to shoot out a quick video. Of course, standard selfie position with the crumpled pod behind me. Title of it is like "Almost Died," not clickbait. Um,
I imagine if any of you played Borderlands 3, the Calypso twins had like a little drone camera that would hover in front of them. I imagine that DJ Bitfiend has one of those.
oh yes,
And it
yeah, yeah.
just
Oh my
it
gosh.
just either sits on your shoulder with like a tripod or some crab legs that can walk around, and it's got like a little propeller or something so it can hover for those high angle shots.
Could I
Yeah.
try and salvage the escape pod for some like generic electronics and stuff that I could try and retrofit into stuff later?
Um yeah, you can do something like that. Why don't you
I'm,
make me a
I'm just doing that in the background while Bitfiend is doing his intro.
Live
yeah,
streaming.
yeah, wasting time making a video when you guys are
I,
like in the
I gotta
middle of an
actually get to
assignment.
work.
Um yeah, why don't I'm going to lean towards making an electronics check. What attribute are you thinking that you would be best
Probably
suit?
probably intelligence, just having to figure out a new system.
Okay.
Probably not being super familiar with the system. I got a 29 for my first roll, so that is a success.
All right. Excellent. So
Do
yeah,
you want to explain how how the roll system
yeah.
works?
So whenever you make a skill check, it is like I said, it's a percentile based system, and it's all skill based. So you have a number of skill ranks that you have in a particular skill, and then you add that number to one of your 6 core abilities, to get like an overall like success threshold. I'll call it. And then you roll your percentile, and you want to roll equal to or under that number. So you want your you want your test threshold to be very high, and then you want to roll low. Um, Jeremy, what was that threshold?
So my threshold, I had an electronics skill of 40, and my intelligence is 22, so I had a difficulty of 62 or under, and I rolled a 29.
29. So that is a handy success. Um, so yeah, you are able to, um, you pull out a large bundle of wires. You're able to salvage a couple of circuit boards that you might be able to use or repurpose to do something else, and you're able to um, shove some of that in your pack. These bundles of wires you can just strap outside of a pack or sling them over your shoulder, and you're able to do that in not much time at all. Uh,
During the intro of
yeah.
DJ.
Is there anything else anybody wants to do before you get underway?
I think Vika just picks the closest piece of wreckage with a boot and then looks at the rest of the crew and is like, all right, we gotta get going.
Yeah. And your goal here, your objective, was originally to find out information about Project Firestorm, which you have done, um, and to do whatever you can to either delay or halt the project's progress. Um, so you have that instruction, by whatever means necessary, were the exact words that your benefactor used. So you have that instruction, and you have a essentially a military base and factory where these weapon platforms are being constructed. Um, all right, so you begin walking towards the base. It is at this point. It is very early in the morning, so we're talking like just
4 a.m.
before, not quite 4 a.m. We're maybe 4 a.m. It is just approaching sunrise. Um, so the dark sky is beginning to get lighter, um, but the sun has not quite crested the horizon at this point. And for a few hours, um, you are walking towards the base, um, and right around the time that the sun is cresting that horizon, uh, you are you come upon the base uh, at the same time as a transport vehicle, a large transport vehicle, we'll call it a bus for now, is also making its way through the front gates of the base. At this point, you guys are, we'll call it you're 100 yards out when you start to get this better picture.
In this front gate, are there guards on both sides?
Go ahead and make a wisdom awareness check. So that would be your awareness skill and add your wisdom.
24 is my rank plus wisdom is 16, so I need a 40 or under. And I rolled, oh god, I rolled a 39. How convenient.
Okay. So that was a success. You needed a 40 or
It
under.
was.
Excellent.
I did.
So, you do have the sun in your eyes a little bit, which makes trying to discern this information wildly inconvenient, but you are able to notice the so you guys, this will not be to scale. I'm actually going to
Oh my god.
see if I can't
It's
get
full of
us
darkness.
Yeah.
to. Oh, it's full of darkness. Well, I got news for you. It looks like I'm being foundried.
Uh-oh.
Alright, so.
I'm sorry. There's the singular hex of which I am in that I can see.
Okay. Give me one moment. Illumination.
Oh, hello.
Okay. Can you see now?
Yes.
Yes.
This is not to scale.
Okay.
But I mean, you guys are something. But as you guys approach, you do see that there are it's like a walled base. There's no gate per se at the front, but you do have a road leading south into the gate into the base. On either side of the road here are large watchtowers. And on the inside, at the base of these watchtowers, flanking the road, you see one guard on one side, and then two guards on the other side. The two guards on it'll be, on the right side, they are wearing different uniforms. One of them, at the distance that you're trying to see this, the only discernible difference that you have is that one of them is wearing a jacket and a hat, and the other guard on that side is not wearing a jacket or hat. Single guard on the other side by himself is also not wearing a jacket or hat.
Okay, guys, judging by that person's drip, I think he's the captain.
Please don't ever say
Probably.
that again.
So if there's only, so there's like, because you said it's like desert, right? So there's not a ton of stuff to like hide behind.
Not it is very rocky terrain, so there is conceivably cover, but not a ton.
Sure.
You do have a bus approaching
Right.
the base right now.
Yeah. So I think um AJB, what do you have in that pack of yours that is reflective? And could you use the rising sun to maybe blind this singular guard so we can essentially walk in with the bus?
Best thing I got is. Ooh, one of those motherboards I found was made of silver, and that nice and reflective. So can I try
Excellent.
and get the angle of the sun as Vico described, or give it to Vico and let them do it?
You don't want
Um,
me to do it. Depending on what role it is, if it's hard science, that is all you, bud.
yeah, I'm thinking. Um,
Yeah, I'd go with
I'm
my
gonna
guess would be intelligence, hard science. Be my guess.
if you want, I'm actually thinking. Um, I'm actually thinking dexterity. Actually, make it dexterity a hard science.
Okay.
Um, because you're already plenty smart enough to have this thing, but you need that dexterity to be able to use the thing in the way you want
Makes
to
sense.
reflect the sunlight.
I got a 72, and I needed a 50, 46 or lower.
Okay. So that would be a failure. Uh, what I am gonna ask everybody to do at this point, uh, I am gonna I'm gonna say make either a dexterity or charisma based stealth roll. If you are using dexterity, you are trying to remain unseen entirely. If you are using charisma, that is more looking important and like you belong in order to blend in. Either way, I would like all four of you to roll that check with a minor penalty. What a minor penalty will do is you're going to take the ones die of your percentile. You're going to roll two of those, and you're going to use the higher result.
This is gonna
What?
sound dumb, but where's the die roller in Foundry?
Um,
It's in the chat off to the right. You just type in I don't know how you do a D100. I don't know how you do your system in Foundry. You may have to do two D10s.
yeah, I would do a
I mean,
D100
yeah,
and
I
then
was gonna.
do a D10, and whatever the
Yep.
ones place is higher, use that.
Okay, and then
So that would be a 53 as opposed to a 50.
yes. And I'm terribly sorry. It's because I have my stealth skill percentage. Am I then adding my ability modifier to it?
Yeah, so you
Okay.
you have your stealth skill,
Hmm.
add either your dexterity or charisma.
Okay.
And that'll give you your overall threshold.
So stat wise, those are identical. So for flavor, I will say I am doing charisma.
Okay.
Um, but it doesn't matter. because I horribly fail.
Oh
Excellent.
no.
So as you could see, I rolled a 53, and using my dinosauric charisma, I was supposed to get under a 29.
Cool.
Wait, is your charisma really higher than your dex?
Nope, they are the same.
Oh, that tracks. That tracks for you. I rolled dex. I needed a under a 44 and I got a 28.
Okay. So Vigo succeeds with Dex. JB, what? How did you do?
I needed a 26 or lower, and I got a 76. So JB couldn't find a rock big enough to hide him, being the burly individual he is, and just kind of had the hiding behind a fence post look, and just hid behind a rock that was too small.
Excellent.
I am making a nature stream as if I have just by utter coincidence stumbled upon a military base in the middle of this desert. And
Cool.
I'm acting annoyed by it because I obviously wanted to capture the majesty of this wild, untamed wilderness, but found a military base instead.
Excellent. Actually, I'm going
Wait,
to
I
do.
thought everyone was Naruto running at Area 51.
Yeah.
We
Um.
all are.
As a matter of fact, that just might not work. And then finally, Anastasia, how did you do? I believe you are muted.
Violet, I hear you upstairs, but I don't hear you through the.
Uh-oh.
They're coming back, I'm sure.
Come back. The overlay is ruined.
Yeah, the overlay's not great right now.
Oh, you're back. Maybe.
Hey.
Maybe. Thinking about it.
I hear you.
Perfect. Back.
And we can hear you.
Anastasia did a 37, and she rolled a 31, and
Nice.
then with the minor,
Oh no, don't
got a
say it.
37.
Oh, so you hit it exactly.
Your voice is cutting out again, babe. What they said
No,
was they
I needed a 32. I got a 37.
Oh, you needed a 32. You got a 37.
Oh.
Okay.
What if I just is there a way that I can I pay to offset that?
Yeah.
Because it says give I guess it does say on the next roll.
You know what? I will I will let you use it retroactively if you
Okay,
would
cool.
like.
I will send you $5.
I mean, it's 4:45. There are no rules anymore.
No, there's no
Exactly.
rules. This is
Alright.
also the first like official playtest, so I have no idea if you guys are actually supposed to be good at things. So I'm more than okay doing a pay to win scenario, and I'm recording, and all of this is research.
Okay. Well, continue while I make this payment.
All right. Well, while you make that payment, Vi, just go ahead and re-roll that check.
Oh, is there not a way that we could just take what they already rolled?
Oh,
And
so,
literally,
cancel
we
out
are
the
bumping
disadvantage.
the goalposts down.
if you just want to
Oh, I
move the goalpost, you can do that too. I
Well-
thought you were just purchasing a re-roll. That's
No.
Well,
no.
so they rolled. So Violet rolled a 31, which is under their 32, but with the minor penalty you gave us, that's when they rolled a 30, whatever.
yeah. So if you just took away the minor penalty with the
Yes.
$5,
Yes.
I'd
No.
succeed.
I understand what
Oh,
you're
okay.
doing.
I thought you were like literally increasing their skill to be above 37.
Yeah.
I mean, I could do that too, but
Like,
That
so
just gives a
I
plus 10
thought
to
you were
that
like,
skill
all right, let's
retroactively.
move these goalposts so this is a
Yeah.
field goal now.
I don't care. You know what? $5 does it however you need it to. So that's fine. So what that's going to look like is let's see who's who. So we have
Oh,
Vigo and Anastasia are here. You guys are able to sneak in over here, and you guys are gonna be, around the side. So you guys sneak in, you make it past the guards. Um, the other two of you just kind of like try to do the same thing or look important, like you belong, and you are stopped at the gate, and this gentleman wearing the hat and coat holds up a hand and says, "Stop. Who are you exactly? What are you doing here?"
I guess just to make sure. So it's me and who else is stopped?
Maybe.
It's DJ Bitfiend and JB.
Good, the best pairing. Um,
And you have been stopped and asked to identify yourselves.
Before or like as I start to say something, I get out a pack of cigarettes and offer the guard a cigarette as a like trying to curry favor initially. Um,
Okay.
I was sent here to check out them bots you got inside. Um,
Th-
we're supposed to we're supposed to deliver the plans to the base on Polneron 6. 'Cause this is Polneron 3 or whatever. And
Yes.
that them Dollarians shot us down about a day's walk that way. And we've been hiking here ever since. I'm just looking for a place to sit down, honestly, at this point. I don't even care anymore. I've been
Uh.
walking for 24 hours. You see these pants? These are not walking pants.
this is
Uh.
my kid brother, y'all. Oh my god, I'm so proud.
I need you to make a uh it's definitely going to be a deception check. Um and I'm going to say charisma with
can
that
I don't remember. Is there like an aid or help action that I could do to try to give him a
sure.
my brain wants to say advantage, and I know it's not
Some
advantage.
kind of
Um,
benefit.
yes,
Major or minor benefit?
correct.
um how are you providing it?
I guess yeah, I'm just gonna like one streaming the whole time, but two, I was like, yeah, I mean, we're trying to just earn that cred stick, and I mean, you're really crashing the mode here, man.
Um
I'm not convinced you just said words that made sense.
all right. Uh
Don't mind the kid. No one knows what he talks about anyway.
all right. Um Okay, so JB, I'll let you do the deception check with a minor benefit
Yay! It is
because
a
you
benefit, and not
so
not a penalty for what I said.
um
It's not gonna matter.
I'm giving you a minor benefit because you
Cool.
offered him the cigarette.
Oh, good.
Um,
Okay.
and then Bitfiend, I would like you to, as your aid, I would also like you to roll percentile with a minor benefit. Essentially, the way that the help action is working here is
Okay.
that you're using JB's skill threshold, but both of you are attempting the check. So if either one of you succeed, then it's a success.
Sweet. All right.
Um,
Cool. The threshold is quite hard to hit.
yeah, we are looking at a threshold of
Ooh. Oh wait. No, no.
24.
Yeah.
Good news, I got my credit card out.
You want to know what I rolled?
But I'm pretty sure
Was it a
that
96?
Nope. It was a 99.
99.
Got an 18.
I don't think I can fix that one for you.
Uh,
Yes.
actually, Ian, because you had that minor benefit, that's a 10.
Oh, it is a 10. I
Yeah.
wasn't sure what way. Okay.
Oh,
Uh,
well, with the minor benefit, I got a 90. So it's not a critical failure.
yeah.
Big difference.
For the record, I have officially decided that a 5 or lower is a critical success. A 95 or higher is a critical, where extra good things or extra bad things are likely to happen.
Good job on rolling the 90 then.
Um, the the gentleman who you are speaking to, and now that you are like, you know, talking to him and up close, you recognize as him wearing the rank of lieutenant. He kind of just like shakes his head at Bitfiend, and you hear this. He doesn't quite say it quiet enough for you to not hear, but just kind of under his breath, he takes the cigarette that you offered him and says, "Just fucking freelancers." um, and uh turns to Bitfiend and say, "Turn the camera off, kid. And you can check in the main central tower." And he points directly behind him. The way that this base is organized is directly in front of you. So, at about the same time that this is happening, the bus pulls in past the guard station. The bus driver talks to the single guard on the other side, since you guys are occupied in conversation of your own. And directly in front of you, there's like a cul-de-sac kind of turnaround thing. The bus driver and that other guard exchange a couple of words. The bus pulls in and immediately is turning around. And all four of you see this. The bus empties, and it all looks like just like workers, um, as if a shift change were about to happen.
Convenient.
Um, so the bus just empties. All of these workers just kind of scatter. Some of them continue forward through a um, through just like a supply dock area. directly past this supply dock, you see a large, tall tower that is 7, 8 stories tall, maybe. Um, and then on either side of this base appear to be two somewhat matching buildings. Um, out from the from on the map's perspective to your right, so in the direction where um, Vigo and Anastasia are, a large bay door opens, and walking out from this large bay door is an enormous machine. Um, it is, to give you a sense of scale. This uh, you take one look at it and you immediately recognize it as one of these new mobile weapons platforms. It is about
Metal Gear.
we'll call it like 30 feet, maybe not quite 30 tall. It's very tall. Um, it walks on two legs, and it has three large weapon mounts. One of them appears to be a rifle of some kind. Um, Another appears to be a uh, like a flamethrower of some kind. It's a large tube, essentially with like a lit pilot light stick at the end of it. And then if we're if you're looking at it with sort of a humanoid kind of anatomy, like on the shoulder appears to be a large rocket pod. And this thing comes lumbering out of this large bay door and begins just walking a lap slowly around the entire base. And you can actually see it on the map here. Right here is what this thing looks like.
I have so many thoughts.
Metal Gear.
I think the first thing that Vigo does is just look at Anastasia and is like, I want one.
Mm-hmm.
Like all of the anger from when the crash landing is gone, just like hyper fixated on this. Super dope.
Where are Anastasia and Vico in comparison to myself and Bitfiend?
Yeah, just because unfortunately
We are
they have been dragged into the
towards over
darkness.
here.
Yes, they are. You did see them make it past the guards, and they followed the sentry tower and the wall around to the right.
So
So
So-
they are actually standing like off in this direction.
I'm gonna pretend like I can't catch my own camera, but in doing so, I make sure that it pans to catch the mech, and then I go, sure, sure thing, sir. Why was that so hard to say?
It's because it's 4 o'clock in the
because
morning.
it's 4 a.m.
And then I'm going to do a thing, and if you want, I can roll a deception where I do it and I poke at a part on the camera that is nothing and put it in its shoulder holster like I'm turning it off.
Yeah, go ahead and make a.
Can I aid him by putting a piece of tape over a recording light that he forgot about?
Uh,
It's like, oh, here you go, buddy. You forgot
sure.
that bit.
Go ahead and make a dexterity deception check.
And that'd be both of us.
Yeah, and because
Okay.
Spencer, because you're aiding, you can also make that roll. The threshold would still be Bitfiend's dexterity deception.
Oh God. Would you like to know how many points I've put into deception?
None.
Oh no,
None.
0. I can't. Yes.
I got
Oh,
you.
I cannot lie to save my life. But we'll see how this goes.
I got a 17.
Nice.
Which is better than my 61.
Good thing I
Okay.
taped over the light.
Yeah.
Right. So between the two of you, you manage to catch this thing. JB, you're able to slyly throw a piece of like gaffer's tape or something, or electrical tape over the recording indicator light, and it is successfully stowed.
I would like to think there's like multiple lights on this thing that that I just did not plan for at all. Like there's a recording light, there's a live stream light,
Yeah.
so I know when
God
it's
damn it, Ian.
like
Lots of indicators.
You know,
so many
it
indicators.
beeps. It's got a little
Antennas.
flag, and the flag changes depending if you're filming, on Twitch directly, or if you're recording a TikTok or something like
In fact, I'm a little annoyed because its glitter reservoirs are currently empty, because it shoots out glitter whenever a new sub
that. Yeah,
subscribes. Yeah, no, everything, the full
excellent.
spared no
I
expense.
All right,
that is
so
all. Just those
Uh,
noises.
I'm so glad that glitter reservoir's empty. I hate that thing.
Yeah, dude, I don't understand what happened. Like, I put in a full tank before we left.
Yeah, I'm the one that emptied it. I got rid of it.
all right, so the two of you are allowed past the guards, and you see like huddled up off in a secluded corner over here. You see your two compatriots.
Yeah. So you said when the bus drove in, it unloaded a bunch of workers. Were they in like a uniform or anything?
Make a wisdom awareness check.
God damn it. That's still my threshold is still a 40. Why did I not put more points?
Actually, I mean,
Skills, ranks,
everyone
whatever.
make an awareness check. To
Okay,
see if
great.
any of you notice whether or not
God damn it.
they had stuff.
Wisdom awareness.
Yeah, wisdom awareness.
I
Got a
don't think
Okay.
my
16.
94.
3. Yeah. Okay. 3. 25. I fail. Not by a lot, but I still fail.
Okay. Did anyone
Y-
succeed?
I did by the
I
skin of my
failed.
teeth with a 16.
Nice.
Because
Uh,
I am almost blind.
I was too busy being distracted because I was taking some still shots. Um, me like with a shit-eating grin, being like, bluffed my way in.
uh, Vi, how did you do? I think your mic is acting up again. I can't hear you. 23. Excellent. Hand
Nice.
signals for the win when microphones are bastards. Um, so the two of you, um, that succeeded do recognize that all of these workers um that come in on this bus are all wearing uniform is maybe a strong term. They're all dressed in very similar garb. It is all very different from the guards at the checkpoint on your way in, and they all of them are moving uh, towards the uh, towards the two buildings on the sides of the base.
Okay.
So none of them are going towards the central tower, which is the only other building you see.
So with that information that I'm assuming Anastasia communicated to me while I was distracted by this beautiful, beautiful mech, does it look like we could essentially blend in with what we have on, or would we have to or would we look super out of place?
Keep in mind, I'm carrying a giant maul on my back
And
that I
one of
had
you also
super
carries a
safety from
rocket
Badlands.
launcher, so there's that.
Well,
I sure do.
I'm also wearing like obnoxious neon lit cyberpunk clothes.
okay, fine.
So
Y'all can be the
you probably
worst.
you probably stick out.
I
Sorry,
you know
not everyone is generic fighter uniform.
you know what I'll say? I'll say make an intelligence stealth check. And this will be to
Okay.
determine how well you think you might be able to disguise yourself.
Okay, I need a 32 or under. 87. Damn it.
You don't think you'd be able to disguise yourself very easily without like a major overhaul of your
Okay.
outfit.
And
Short
that's
of
fine.
knocking out or incapacitating and stealing someone's clothes, that's if you want to disguise yourself, that's pretty much what's on the table as far as.
Sure. That definitely crossed my mind. I don't know that it's a good idea though.
I mean,
Uh,
it's an idea.
It's an idea.
Who it is the mech that we saw? Like, is there a pilot inside that's like operating it, or is it
Uh,
inactive right now?
the mech that you saw, you saw it as it walked past you.
Oh, okay.
And I'll just give it to you. You are somewhat familiar with this type of equipment, and it is something that would have a pilot, although you did not actually see.
Okay.
That mostly probably due to the angle that you were looking at it. So, but yeah, it is something that you believe would have a pilot.
Okay. Okay.
Anastasia kind of pulls on Vico's arm and says, is there anything from stopping us or just kind of going and taking that one?
Going and taking what one?
The one that's
The
just kind of
mech?
walking around.
I mean, all of these guards is the concerning thing to me.
Anna kind of looks over her shoulder to her rocket launcher and kind of shrugs.
After
I mean,
after a few minutes of you guys discussing this, um there is a group of similar workers. Some of them in in these outfits that you had seen getting offloaded. Some of them wearing more administrative type garb, like suits. All start filing out of the central tower and start loading onto the bus. And after about 10 minutes, the bus pulls away and the bus leaves.
Okay. Okay. No more bus. Trying not to get caught. The best way to do this. Oh God.
And I will say at this point, the four of you are off in this corner over here. So what are you thinking? What is your next step?
Is there any
I'm just-
way that we could isolate four or similar number to that to try and steal their clothes? Or would it not be worth dropping our equipment?
Definitely want our equipment on us. Because otherwise we
Yeah.
are
Yeah.
out of luck.
Yeah.
The only pieces of equipment that you guys think that you have on are the rocket launcher and the maul. Those are the two largest pieces of equipment that you have, and those are the most conspicuous.
Sure. Okay. You already said you were here for a delivery though, right?
Think I don't remember. I think I said I was here to pick something up. I just remember I crashed a day ago and I got in because I had really bad
let's say it
shipping,
was a delivery.
which I mean I do.
The lie that Violet remembers you giving was that you were supposed to deliver the plans to a different planet.
Yeah, so I was supposed to
that's
pick
true,
something up
but-
here and deliver it there.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So, well, why don't we just keep running with that?
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
Let's
We're-
walk into the main building and.
Hey, Bitfiend, can you whip up any documents or anything in case anyone needs to, if I need to prove anything?
Sure,
While we have some downtime.
Maybe like an armed courier service document.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
I'll see what I could do. Shouldn't be too hard.
whip something up on your computer over there.
Yeah, so I am going to clack out my collapsible keyboard, which is obviously on my arm.
Right.
Obviously.
And I'll try to put together like I would say like either a shipping manifest or like an invoice of showing basically our business name and then like what we were supposed to pick up here.
Okay. So first, this is gonna take you some time to put together.
Okay.
You guys are kind of out of the way, but you're still also kind of in the open.
Right.
So, are you guys comfortable just the four of you standing around in this corner to do this, or is there
Austin, what is like all of this stuff? I'm trying to ping it.
That is all you look over, and that is just stacks and rows of just like shipping containers and like miscellaneous equipment and supplies. It appears to be just like a supply dock.
Okay. So I think maybe it's good to head over in that direction, and then we can like A, act like we're looking for stuff, and B, actually look for stuff and like buy Bitfiend for some time. That way, that just we gotta look like we belong.
Okay.
As the kids would say, fake it till you make it.
Please don't say that again.
As the kids would say.
The youths.
Also,
Yeah.
yeah, someone called Bitfiend a kid earlier, and I was definitely picturing Bitfiend as like a 45-year-old man for some reason.
I'm picturing myself as like pre-retirement. So still a
Jesus.
kid to me.
Excellent. Yeah, so the four of you head over there. Because you guys are like crossing a main throughway, I am going to say everybody give me another stealth check, but I'm gonna want everybody to use charisma on this one.
I don't want to. Not that that makes a ton of difference. Okay, so
Oh, stealth actually. Put a tiny amount in that. All right.
And this is, you guys are crossing through like an open area. There really isn't anywhere to hide. So
right.
it's very much a fake it till you make it, look important and look like you.
Okay.
Anastasia succeeds with a 32.
Nice.
I'm sending you money so I can re-roll this 97.
Okay.
I'll just go ahead and re-roll it and then pay.
Yeah, do you want to Jazz, if this is the way that this morning is going to go, I will allow you the kindness to just keep track and you can do a lump sum payment.
Perfect.
So yeah, so if you want to give your
4.
Yeah, if you want to
So
give
why don't you
yourself
just
a
at this point
major
boost your
benefit.
or just boost your charisma rank?
Because it wouldn't matter. There's no fixing a 97
No, they're
without a re-roll.
Or without
So
a lot
I
of
went
moves.
from a critical fail to a critical success because I rolled a 4.
Oh, you re-rolled the whole thing and got a 4.
I re-rolled. I don't know that was the way I was supposed to do that, but
Whatever, I don't
yeah.
care.
Just tell me how much money I owe you.
Once again, there ain't no laws when it's after 4 a.m.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, with a Spencer, did you succeed on your check?
I failed. I rolled a 70 and I needed a 26 or 24, sorry.
Okay. And Bitfiend,
Oh, I failed.
You failed as well.
I got a 66 out of 29.
Right.
So I keep running into shit because I'm just distracted working on this invoice, and I'm like, don't worry, it's gonna have some riz, gonna make this look shway. It's gonna be
You,
great. Like
you're so you think in your mind that you need to blend in with these soldiers, and what that is supposed to look like is just walk with a little bit of confidence, but you are like you're practically goose stepping across the street here when no one else is. Like you're just taking it so far to the wrong extreme as to be even more conspicuous than you could ever have been. However, because Vi succeeded and Jazz critically succeeded, I will count that as 2 successes. So 3 successes out of 4 players, and you guys are fine. So you guys
put my hands on. I put my hands on Bitfiend's shoulders to like fucking steer him so he stops running into stuff.
So yeah, you guys make it across to the supply dock. I am going to now ask for someone. So Bitfiend, you're gonna try and make like a shipping manifest or an invoice or something.
Yeah.
So I am going to. I'm thinking. I don't know. It's gonna be some kind of forgery that you need to do. What are you thinking for a skill check on that?
I was thinking just straight up computers, because I am fabricating it, you know.
I am gonna say. I'm gonna say charisma computers because it's not just about having the information there. It's about being able to sell the fact that that information is correct, making it.
Okay. So that. All right.
So yeah, go ahead and make that check. Let me know how you do. I'm sure you will do just fine.
No, that is a fail by 2%.
I don't think that is. You got a 67.
You have $1, Ian.
Yes, I got a 67, and my computers plus charisma is 65.
You have $1
Your
that we could just
computer-
move this.
Wait, what's your computer's skill?
60%.
Plus charisma is 20. So
Oh, I'm doing the number, not the modifier?
there is no modifier.
Oh, okay. I've been doing it wrong then.
Cool.
Good to know.
So
yes, I did.
you needed under an 80.
I see. Okay. Sorry. I think because we're using similar numbers to D&D, my brain automatically went, "Oh, modifiers." Okay.
No.
Uh,
No. It is all there are no modifiers. It is just that number.
Okay. Then yes, then I succeeded.
Okay. So yeah, you put together something that that looks legit as far as you can tell. I'm going to say
I like the font choice, DJ Bitfiend. I think Common Sans was a great choice.
It's
Comic
bold.
Sans was perfect.
fuck you and
It's
your
power
Comic
clashing.
Sans. No
It's-
adult should ever use Comic Sans.
You're right. I
prefer
use
Comic Sans
Space
to, like,
Helvetica.
Papyrus, though.
I use
In the
Spavetica.
future,
Space Helvetica.
Yes. That or nothing.
no, in the future, there are faction wars between Seraph and then Sam.
Yeah. I mean it's either Space Helvetica or you could do Times New Imperium.
Oh, or I was going to
that
say
is
Times
also-
Ancient Roman.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, so you have this this shipping manifest and invoice for half a dozen different products that you've been able to find on in this area of this supply dock.
And as I put that in, I'm like, all right, bet, and I do a like this motion, which automatically like emails it to you three.
Wonderful.
I hate you so much.
Look, as long as we all have the info, that's what matters.
Mhm.
So while Bitfiend is doing this, could I rifle through some of these shipping containers just to see what there is and if I can have it?
Sure. You
Okay.
are owed a loot drop. So what do you find?
Oh God, you just asked me a question I was not prepared to answer. Um,
Oh well.
I it is so early. Actually, this is about the time I'd be getting up for work. Uh, let's do um.
How about
Sorry.
how about some like not that there would be a mech jacking kit in there,
Uh,
but
some of the tools that are used to maintain the mech, so that way we could figure out how it works a little bit by how it's put together.
yeah.
Yeah,
Sadly,
sure.
the Mech Hijacker 9000 was out of stock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, those are on
Yeah.
back order. Um,
Well, I'm thinking like
I will
like
say,
proprietary mech tools.
Could
yeah,
I find?
Yeah.
Are there any like you would just find like the mech torso before it got fully put together, so we could like see it up close, even
Ooh.
though it's not functional?
Ooh,
um,
I like that.
there is nothing that big in any of these crates. However, you find uh you are able to find a piece of the uh um like a mostly pre-assembled ignition system. And with this
So,
pre-assembled ignition system is a set of schematics that details how this system integrates into all of the other systems. So you get a little bit of insight. You get a lot of insight on like the startup sequence to actually activate this
uh-huh.
mech once you're inside it. And you get a little bit of insight into um how the um how the different systems interact with each other. Um Jazz, I would like for you to roll a is going to be an intelligence investigate check.
Okay. That is I need to roll under a 32. I don't like those. They weren't doing very well earlier.
Actually, I'm going to give you
Uh,
a major benefit as well because you have these plans in
oh,
front of you. So, with a major
okay.
benefit, take the tens place die, roll that
Uh-huh.
twice, and use the lower amount.
Okay. I needed, what did I say? I needed under a 32.
You need a 32.
Okay. And, God, what the fuck does this say? It's so early. 29. Okay. Cool.
49, that's
No, 29.
29. Excellent.
Just
Um,
under.
so so I'm gonna give you a little bit of insight into how I designed this mech. If
Whee!
you look at the mech stat block that I put on the bottom of your character sheet, there are a number of hard points, and the
Yes.
way that any mech of any design works is that you essentially have weight classes. Light,
Okay.
medium, heavy, super heavy. Okay. A light mech is going to have 6 hard points, and one hard point can be allocated to either additional armor, a utility, a piece of utilitarian equipment, a weapon system, or upgraded power, which ascend extra power gives the mech extra speed and maneuverability. That is a light mech. A medium mech typically has a maximum of 12 hard points. And then a heavy mech, which would require each like weight class has a specific type of frame, and a frame can only be so big to accommodate a specific number of hard points.
Sure, that makes
The
sense.
thing that makes what you now know, thanks to these plans, this mech is called an Inferno. This mech is a medium-sized mech, so it should only have 12 hard points. Somehow,
Uh-huh.
a technological breakthrough has happened. This actually has 14 hard points.
Okay.
So it is objectively better than anything else that will ever be in that weight class. That makes sense.
I just look at the others and I'm like, I want this.
Mhm.
I want one.
So, um, so yeah, so you get that little bit of insight as to why
Oh.
this project was happening and why this project was important to the invasion plans that they're planning.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, and you have insight into how all of these different systems work together.
Okay. 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 I want to show these to JB just because you're good with the mechanics of things, and I don't know, maybe you'll need to disable one of these later.
Yeah, we'll see. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, from a mechanical standpoint, this specific system is essentially telling you how to telling you where to hit it to force a shutdown, or which wires to cross in order to hotwire.
I
So
want one. I just
that
want
is
one.
yeah. So JB, that is the piece of information that you pick up on immediately. I'm not even gonna make you roll that one.
Cool. So if we have all of, I'm gonna stuff those plans in my bag just so we have them.
Okay.
But then so we have the shipping manifest ready to go. So in question mark?
Um.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. So you guys are headed for the central tower then.
Yes, I think so.
Okay. Before you guys leave this
Or
area, the rest of you are also owed a loot drop. Have any of you come up with anything you have decided to find?
Uh, can I get just some generic adhesive and cordage?
Are you talking like cordage as in like aircraft type cable, or like nylon rope, that kind of thing?
Just some like medium strength rope.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't
Yeah,
know what else I would need off the top of it.
something mundane like that. If you decide that you think of something else cooler, you can.
Okay.
Stuff like adhesives, tapes, ropes, things like that are very plentiful in a lot of these
Okay. Um,
crates. Ian, is there anything you thought
can I
of?
get? Are there any like proprietary tools around that I could use to aid me in like disassembling a mech? Because I'd have the correct tools rather than having to retrofit mine.
Uh, sure. Um, it, in a world where metric is the universal standard, you look through a few of these crates and you find a socket wrench set that is all Imperial.
Sweet.
So, or equivalent to that sort of thing.
Nice. Just to make repairs a little bit easier.
Yeah.
I had to
Yeah,
leave
yeah,
most of
yeah,
my
yeah.
I had to leave most of my tools on the ship.
So I will
Eh.
say, so if you mark that down, I will say that using those specialized tools, any mechanics check that you make directly interfacing with one of these mechs, you'll gain a minor benefit. Anyway.
Oh, I feel like we should find like a pair of sticky bombs in here. Who wants sticky bombs? They might be useful.
Oh, I was just gonna put some gum on this bomb and
Well,
Um,
I
Jazz, unfortunately, you've already used your lead drive.
I know. I
But
got my
but
schematics.
someone else could ask for a bandolier of grenades.
The spaceship
Okay.
opens up a crate that's full of explosives.
Cool.
Perfect.
Check that off the list.
I assumed Anastasia was gonna find
Sam.
rocket launcher ammo.
I mean, we already have it, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Or they could just stick the grenades in it.
That's how it works.
Yep,
Uh,
it is now.
Ian, is there anything that that you've thought of that you'd like to find? As long as you're here.
Uh,
Wi-Fi
I mean, the
password.
only thing I could really think of would be like kind of security credentials or something to like of their this base's like systems kind of thing.
Okay.
So that like I would be anything I may need to or potentially do, I'm doing it as you know, not hacking in from the get go. Like I have an in via a login or credentials.
Okay. Um, I would like you to make. I would like you to make an intelligence computers check.
Okay,
I know you're very good at those. This is mostly just a formality.
and I pass.
Okay. You open up a crate, and it is filled with blank, um, like security badges,
Perfect.
and all of these security badges have like a mag strip that they can be programmed with whatever kind of credentials that you need. Because of your earlier work stealing and repurposing similar badges on the space station, you are familiar with the kinds of encryption and the kinds of codes that these badges use, and you are able to fabricate uh, appropriate credentials for all four of you, um, to be whatever you'd like. So, what kind of credentials do you fabricate?
Uh,
I am Dr. Timothy Bobberts.
All right. All right. Yeah, I guess at the get go, I do it so basically like we can open pretty much any door
Okay.
that needed. I of course print myself as the Riz Master. Um,
Gotcha.
and then
Um.
yeah, and then the other two I'll just print
Alright.
whatever their names are.
So yeah, and just like general like top security.
Yep.
All right. Excellent. So everybody mark down somewhere in your notes that you have, I will say, Imperial level 4 securities. That sounds interesting and official. All right. And from there, you guys then head out to, you head up to the central tower.
Yep.
Yeah. Yes. My
Okay.
brain is short circuiting. It's so early.
Okay. So we are going to know that you guys do not have tokens on here. Okay. And need to put global illumination up. Okay. So you guys should be able to see some stuff. As well.
I have a brain. At least. Yep. Nope. All black.
I can see a little bit.
You might need to refresh.
Boundaries being found. Aha!
All right.
Got it.
So you guys head. I'm just gonna start using cardinal directions. So you guys head south, deeper
Yep.
into the base to this central tower. You head through the double doors and are met immediately with like a foyer type receiving area. Um, and inside this receiving area are two guards posted, just standing on guard duty. Their weapons are drawn, but at rest. They do not appear threatening immediately. And they both kind of look at your group, regard you silently, and you see in front of you there is a um, like a metal detector security tape and a control panel, almost like um, a turnstile on a subway.
Okay.
It's just
Okay.
it very clearly appears to be some sort of security checkpoint. It's a good thing you guys have credentials now.
Yeah. So, do we need to just is the station, is the turnstile manned, or is it straight up just like a subway in Chicago where you just swipe the card and go?
Uh, there are two guards standing in this entryway. And they are Like this little entryway is not very big. The 6 of you
Okay.
fill it.
Okay.
So, but there's no like active attendant uh at this panel.
Okay. So then we should just be able to swipe our cards and walk through, right? Hypothetically.
That's the hope. Would you like to be the first one to try? And see how
Deej did his
good
job
Bitfiend
right.
really is?
Yeah, I'll swipe my card. Just walk up and pretend I belong.
You step up to the panel. You scan your card, and there is a large touch screen that is it's like a muted blue gray screen that just says scan credentials. You scan the card, that entire screen goes yellow, and uh, the the message reads um, uh, biometric data missing. Please provide. And um, underneath this message is a hand.
That's fine. I'll put my hand on it.
You put your hand on it. Okay.
Yeah, because I think that Bitfeed could probably erase this data later.
There is a white line that moves from the top down to the bottom of that screen as if scanning your full handprint. And once it does, um, the uh, the handprint on the screen goes away, and the message changes and just says it just gives you a please wait dot dot dot
Uh-oh.
and
Fuck this
and
up.
the dots disappear, and one by one they come back, and then they disappear, and then one by one they come back,
Bitfeed, can you fix this?
and the whole screen turns green. The message reads biometric data updated, and a light on the side of the whole panel box uh turns green, and there's like a little like turnstile gate thing that opens for you.
Okay, then I walk through and pretend like I wasn't internally panicking.
I would like you to make a
Oh god.
charisma defense check.
Okay, so I need to roll. Wait.
Defense is a skill.
Yes. Does it? I have the resilient perk. Remind me what that. It says resilient con, but I don't remember what that means. And I don't have the PDF open.
That's fine.
But that is a thing I can
So
fix.
you have under defenses resilient. I don't remember off the top of my head what I had decided that
Okay,
means. That
I got.
probably means that anytime you make a con-based defense check, you probably have some kind of.
I have a minor benefit. So okay, so it doesn't matter in this case because I'm
So this will be
charisma.
charisma based, not con based.
That's fine. That's fine. So I gotta roll under authority. And that is a fuck me 39. So 1 under.
Okay. You keep it together. One by one, the rest of you follow the same procedure, and one by one, your biometric data is updated, and you are all allowed pass. So I can move you guys
1 by 1, now we climb until we reach the top.
in. So you so uh so the 4 of you entered through this turnstile, and you see this um like small like atrium area. There are a number of computer terminals that administrators seem to be working away at. There are 2 people in the middle of this room right as you walk in who are standing at a large table, um, studying a um, like a 3D model of the surrounding around. Um, a few of them like look up from their desks or their tasks and silently regard you, but no one says anything.
Is there anything that we can learn from just making a quick look at that 3D model? Just about the outside?
That mountain over there was a bitch to hike over.
They go ahead and make a wisdom investigate check.
Oh god.
Investigate or awareness.
Okay, we're gonna go with awareness because it is slightly higher. By slightly, I mean 14. So you said wisdom awareness?
Yeah.
So still gotta roll under 40. That is a 57. What a bummer.
It appears to be just like a 3D model of the, I would say countryside, but that seems too kind of.
That's fair.
Um,
Okay.
But yeah, there doesn't appear to be anything particularly noteworthy about the area. Looking at it's probably just some nearby area that they're looking at for some reason you don't.
Okay. You said there are like computer terminals?
Yeah, there are a few computer terminals here. All of them are currently being worked at. So there's no like vacant terminals.
There's
On
no place for Bitfiend to sit and route in.
There are on either side of the room, there are staircases that lead up. And up above you there appears to be a balcony. If you proceed forward deeper into the building, you can see. How about that? I didn't actually draw a door there. I should have. Oh well.
Oops.
You can see deeper into the building on this level. There are 3 doors at the end of this hallway. A door to the left and right that are both closed, and then straight ahead appears to be an elevator.
The good old doorless elevator trick.
So I have thoughts, but I also feel like I've been very much captaining this game. So I want to give the opportunity for someone else to jump in if y'all are thinking anything.
I mean, I'm going to make the wild assumption that you guys were not going to let Bitfiend be leader of this crew.
I mean, but you can
Call it a
make
hunch.
suggestions. You can make suggestions. Imagine we're just sitting here bitching at each other in the lobby. Let's just go up to the balcony and see what's there. Maybe we can get a better lay of the land. Does that work for everyone?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm going to move us over. I'm going to fix all of the illumination and shit first. And then I will pull you guys over. Because I probably just closed it without actually saving those changes. There we go. You guys over now. Oh, and I didn't put doors over there on that map either. So yeah, so you guys
We don't need
climb.
doors where I'm
So you guys climb either of the two staircases. They go to the same place. And you are now up on the balcony. Now to your left and right you see open doorways, and straight ahead of you you see two separate elevators.
left.
Left? What does left mean?
Well, there's two elevator doors. I flipped a coin, it landed on left.
Okay. Do we even know where those elevators take us?
I believe the assumption is up. Given this is a tower.
Question: Are we away from like prying ears?
Maybe.
I just want to be able to. Okay.
So at least that
Can we roll
currently.
something to determine that?
Sure. What would you like to roll? Go ahead and make a wisdom awareness check.
That's not gonna.
Sure.
Neither of yours ain't gonna help me much either. I needed a 28 and I got a 53, so I fail.
Doesn't appear to be
Is that
anybody
something
around.
that I can roll as well?
Yeah. Anybody who wants to. Anytime someone wants to roll an awareness check, go for it.
I was like,
Okay, then I roll under 40. Nope, 76. Oh, 70 even, whatever. Again, too early.
I have
Okay.
completely
Just use the
failed.
other
I
dice.
needed a 39 and I got an 87.
Okay.
it's just like,
So we have no fucking clue.
I was like, what's the overall goal here? If we're trying to like make this place non-operational. I don't know
Yeah.
if going up a tower is gonna accomplish that. Now that I'm thinking about it a little more.
I mean, there could be
Yeah,
more.
but they're also not gonna have like their like main systems or whatever down here.
Yeah, but if the option is up or down, I vote down
Is there
in
a
the
down? Let's see
elevators.
if we can go down.
I don't know. Is there a down button on the elevator, or are we on the like ground floor?
You guys are up on
Or I
the
guess we're on the balcony, but
yeah, you're on this like balcony of the atrium. And you step up to the elevators. And on these elevators there is only an up button. But you look to your left and right, you do see on the right side appears to be like a break lunchroom, and there are a few people inside just milling about in that room. To the left, on the west side of the hallway, you see an empty office.
With a computer
It's-
by chance?
Yes, there is a desk with a computer.
All right.
all right, guys, I'm gonna keep watch in the lunchroom. I haven't eaten in 2 days.
Why haven't you eaten in 2 days?
We spent a day and a half hiking here. I'm hungry.
Okay, you keep watch.
So I'm gonna stand by the lunchroom door, like inconspicuously. I'm not actually going in.
Okay.
You're not an inconspicuous person, but sure.
Well, I'm just gonna stand like outside the door.
All right.
Um,
So we've got JB guarding the lunchroom, and is everyone else going into the office?
Yeah, at least I am.
Yes. Yeah.
So inside the office, and everybody can still see and everything. Nobody's looking at just black screen, right?
yeah, and I'm is
Uh,
can
Correct.
someone stand in the door of the office so that way I can just signal to them? I don't have to say anything.
yeah,
Um, you volunteer for that.
Yeah.
All right. So Bitfiend and Anastasia are in this empty office.
I go
Can,
sit
can I
down
cast
at the desk.
intuitive sense on? Can I cast intuitive sense on Bitfiend?
You sure can. As soon as I remember what I decided that does. Let's see.
Your mic's not coming through again, Vi.
Intuitive sense as a reaction
Uh,
before another action can give someone a major benefit die. So, Ian, whatever you're about to do, you
minor
get a
benefit.
major
I can't remember.
benefit.
Sounds good.
Your mic's not coming through.
All right. I'm gonna sit down and computers the shit out of this computer.
Okay.
Hacking
Basically,
noises.
what? Well, I'd say I guess first I'm gonna see like what this computer can access. If this is a master control terminal, or if it's like literally just like what type of access this has, and then kind of go from there.
Okay. Um. So first, I know for you this is going to be just mostly formality. Intelligence computers.
Keep.
And you get a major benefit to it.
And just because.
So that would be a 12.
Yep.
So not quite a critical success. This is not like a master control computer. There's nowhere for you to input your additional credentials. Um, the terminal does appear to be actually no. With a 12, you can hack your way through any access hurdles. What do you want to know?
I guess I want to access cameras and look around to see what I can see, specifically trying to find of like hangar cameras of like, okay, how many of these mechs do they have on this base? Is the one that we saw patrolling around, is that the only one, or is that,
Okay.
one of an army of them, or what have you?
Okay. So you gain access to the security feeds. And the security feeds um are organized into groups of cameras. You have the exterior base cameras, which is just cameras that feed to the outside areas of the base. You have um, the and you have the interior cameras that are inside the buildings of the base, and that group is subdivided into um the east assembly building, the west assembly building, and the central tower. Because you are in the central tower right now, you start there, and you realize that the entire time you've been inside this building, you've been on camera from no fewer than two different angles at any given. Oddly enough, except for this exact moment where you are currently only on camera from one angle. The JB is currently on camera from two different angles. Vigo is currently on two different angles. Bitfiend and Anastasia are only on. The angle that you are on right now is a camera directly over your shoulder. I'm sorry, directly over your right shoulder. In the corner of the room, right here, a little camera. The other cameras on this balcony, there is a camera at the top of the stairs on each side, pointing across the balcony at the opposite side staircase. So there's two cameras there. There is also one camera in the lunchroom. There is a camera in that entryway just as you came in the doors into the building. And there are a few other cameras in those couple of rooms on that lower floor. You also are able to glean from these camera groups that the central tower is it is 8 floors. You have the basement, which has is essentially like an somewhat open like tower with multiple sub levels, where most of the power generation of the base happens. You have the ground floor atrium where you are right now. You have a number directly above you. You have a number of barrack levels that are essentially just dorms for soldiers and workers that stay on the base for extended periods, that do not commute back and forth to the nearby town about an hour's drive away. The top floor is the command floor, and that has a couple of cameras, but you do not get a view of the entire floor. You essentially get the commander of the base's office and a dining room and a hallway on that floor. You do see a few other doors that lead to what you can only assume is like private quarters for the commander of the base, but you don't see any camera feeds to those areas. So that's the central tower. The exterior cameras are mostly placed around the outside of the central tower, and have exterior views of the supply dock that you guys had walked through. You have views of the east and west assembly buildings, and you have a few different views of the southern um, southern supply dock. The southern supply dock does not appear to have any like equipment crates or shipping containers or anything like that. It appears to be just a holding area for completed mechs. There are currently 7 completed mechs in that holding area. You also have camera feeds on each of the sentry towers around the exterior wall of the base, and those all point like at the interior of the sentry towers themselves, where there are automated gun turrets stationed. There are no like soldiers stationed on those towers. It's all just automated armaments. And there are also camera feeds just pointing out to the surrounding area, giving you a full picture 360 degrees inside and outside the walls of this military base.
So because I'm standing
I
off the
relay
doorway,
this
do you
to
share
the
any
team.
of? Okay, great, great. Uh,
So yeah,
what's the?
go ahead, Jess. Sorry.
I was just gonna say, what's the fastest way to one of these mechs? Because I want one.
I mean, ostensibly, the fastest way to one of these parked mechs is back down the stairs, out the door, and around the building, and
Okay.
that holding area will be, right there. You can be standing under a mech inside 5 minutes.
Okay.
Ian, is there anything else you would like to know or like to investigate while you have access to this computer? This has taken you a minute or two to pull up all of these feeds and to just essentially, you're not gaining a ton of like in-depth information. You're mostly just getting a layout of the base and of this tower.
Now that we know kind of where everything is, I would like to grab a snippet of footage, both from like before we arrived, to one, delete all current footage of us, and then 2, see if I can loop that so it's just showing the same like empty hallways and so forth.
Sure.
Good job.
Because I will say go ahead and make another check.
Okay.
What's the stat on that?
That's a pass.
Okay. Oh, and yeah, I mean, if you weren't already passing, you would have been spaced. All right. So you are able to go through, find the appropriate footage, and you begin deleting things. It does take you a few minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So um so you actually I have two different computers in front of me. So making sure that I'm doing things on the correct keyboard is a challenge. About this time, one of the people that is uh in the lunchroom. I don't know if I'm about to sneeze or not. I think it passed. One of the people inside the lunchroom gets up from the table that they're at and starts moving to exit the room.
So I do whatever signal me and Vico worked out previously.
Yep.
Okay.
And I will tell
And then I act like I'm
Feed
waiting for the
to
elevator,
Um.
even though the button's not pressed.
Yeah. Vico, you hear after a couple of minutes of watching Bitbean just you hear from the other end of the hall. Caw, caw. Inside a
Hey, we
building.
gotta go, friends.
Um
Out of
and
this office we go.
the JB, I need you to make a charisma deception check.
Not gonna be good. Oh, that's actually very good. I got an 8.
Oh, good.
8.
Nice.
Excellent. You successfully sell the fact that you're just leaning against this wall, waiting for the elevator. The person walks past you, not realizing that button isn't pressed, and just as they pass by, just excuse me, you're in the doorway. And
Oh, I would.
they
Yeah,
pass and they head just as the two of you exit the office. This person the comes around the corner and press the wrong freaking keyboard.
Uh-oh.
Does the pardon me, and they walk directly back into their office and sit back.
Okay, yeah, we definitely had ducked out. Like as soon as Vico got the signal, I think they passed it along and then went over
Mm-hmm.
to also wait for the elevator and
Uh,
can make small talk with JB.
so the four of you are waiting for the elevator
Uh-huh.
that you know will not come because no one has pressed the
It's
button.
fine. I
I didn't
mean,
want to.
I,
I like whisper over to Rico. I didn't want the elevator to come too early, and then I have to go by myself. So I didn't push the
yeah,
button.
valid. I'm gonna hit the button now because we
Okay.
can get out of here.
So the only button on this elevator is the up button. So you press the up button.
That's fine. We'll go up somewhere.
Going.
I wanted to go down and out, but that works too.
I mean, you're the one that hit the button. I didn't hit the button because I didn't know
Yep, I
where we
know.
were going.
So
I know what I said.
You press the button. A few moments pass. One of the elevator doors open, and all of you head inside. It is very cramped in this little tiny elevator that I built. I wasn't actually paying attention to how big the rooms were. The elevator door closes.
Like you said, it's not okay.
What? In the elevator, I'm gonna switch over the fishing rod I talked to you about over to the magnet end,
Okay.
in case we need to rappel off the building.
Okay. So there are 6 numbers that you can press. Floors 3 through 8, because math is hard and it's very early.
And we know that 8 is likely the command center, right?
Yes, based on what Bitfiend had seen on the security feeds, the 8th floor, the top floor, is the command floor.
Okay. So how bad of an idea is it to send up Bitfiend to the command center and just have him start causing problems? I don't know how well you'd blend in, though, if at all.
Very fluorescent individual.
You are quite bright, yes.
Oh, we needed stealth mode. Don't worry, guys. I got it. And then I push a button, and instead of the neon green light coming out of the coat, it now becomes red.
That was
Yeah,
always an
because
option.
that helped. Okay. We're just standing inside this fucking elevator.
I like
Fine.
imagining Bitfiend wearing like a big trench coat, and all the trim is fancy colors and neon and lights up. But then, like, the bottom of your coat puts off this like underglow, like the underglow of a car.
Oh yeah.
That it just illuminates the area under your feet. So yeah, you guys go up to the 8th floor.
Oh God, no.
Oh.
Not all of us need to go up there. Can we just hit like? Well, I guess are we on the 3rd floor then?
Presumably.
Oh no, you there are 7 numbers. It is 2
Okay.
through 8.
Oh, okay.
You guys are on the
Then
2nd.
let's.
Because yeah, we took stairs up to the balcony.
Yeah.
We did. We
I
did.
believe. Yeah.
So, if we.
Bitfiend, you remember seeing on that command floor you had that like there was the hallway. There was a large office that had a desk, and um there was a large desk with a computer on it, and also a large um another large table that was currently showing a holographic display of the base. And the other room you had seen was like a dining room space.
Were there any other ways up the building, or is it just these elevators? Like, is there a stairwell as well?
No, it's just the elevator
Okay.
because I'm not an
So-
engineer.
If we were
Because
so if
someone
we get
didn't
up
put the
there,
fire
we
code.
can if we get up there, we can just disable the elevators and no one can come get us at the very least.
Yeah, but aren't there people up there?
I don't know. I didn't look at the cameras.
Biffy, aren't there people up there?
Biffy, you don't remember seeing anybody up there.
I don't think there was any. But
So
Okay. I mean,
I,
yeah.
I mean
Let's.
that's the way forward at this point,
Okay, let's go.
unless we're going back downstairs.
Well, I do want to go back downstairs, but yeah, no, we can go all the way up, I suppose.
All right.
JB, you got
All right.
your repelling thing?
Yep.
Okay.
Got 200 feet of line and an electromagnet at the end.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll go to the 8th floor then.
Oh God, that's not what I want.
I assume you meant Boundary is not cooperative and not, oh boy, my players did something I was not expecting.
Oh no, this is what I was hoping you would do. Pretty sure the is right here. Yeah.
Hey.
All right, so you guys are in. Here. Here. You guys got into the left elevator and not the right elevator. That was definitely a thing that happened. So you go up to
Left?
yeah. So you
Elevator's actually
yes. It's not just an elevator, it's a Wonkavator. It
Oh.
goes upways and downways and forwards and backways and sideways and whatever destination I need it to. Because I'm God.
Yeah.
And I'm bad at drawing maps and having consistency in those maps.
I mean, it's fine.
All right, so the so you hit the number 8 button and the elevator begins to rise. And the elevator dings and the door opens. At this point, I will let you guys control your characters in Foundry. You should be able to.
Oh god.
Let me know if you cannot.
oh,
Okay, yeah, I can't fucking see anything right here. Okay. There's a hallway, and if we go out this door, is there one of
So
that's
is
me,
this one of us,
Shay.
or is that
You're the
some
blue.
dude?
Yeah.
Okay.
let me do this.
Yeah, I
Something
just
that
move. I just wanted to make sure that was you and not someone else that we didn't want to see.
So yeah, okay. So there are two doors. You've
right?
opened one of the doors,
right?
and you open the door
I
on
see.
the
We
right.
can click on it to open it. Okay.
Yes, you click
What
on a door to
happens if
open
I
it.
just peek inside this door here?
You peek inside that door there, and that appears to be like a dining not dining conference room. The table is filled with papers and small computers and data pads
Is there
and all sorts of
anyone in there?
There does not appear to be anyone inside.
Are there any
You
like
do
leftover donuts from the
on the
meeting?
on the table. No, there are no leftover donuts. You do notice that there is a closed door at the north end and the south end of it, and then an open doorway on the east end of that room
JB
that
in
appears to
your
lead into
stomach.
some sort of kitchen.
God damn it.
You do know that I'm actually going to pause you guys real quick.
Okay.
You do know that of those two doors in that hallway, the right door obviously is in fact that dining room, conference room area. The door to the left leads to the commander's office.
Right.
The you don't know what is beyond the north or south door of this conference room, though.
Okay. So you
Pity,
said there
you're
were
back
like
up.
data pads on the table in this conference room?
Let's go with a loot drop and skill rank per player.
Right?
All right. So we just got a donation from Rhodes. Thank you, Rhodes.
Thanks, Rhodes.
Rhodes.
Everybody gets one skill rank increase. So everyone pick one skill and add 2 skill ranks to it for free. And
Okay.
everyone gets a loot drop. So think about a cool thing that you want to have. And as soon as you have that, let me know.
Okay. I'm gonna put 2 in. Oh God, no. I'll put 2 in stealth because that's apparently a thing.
And you said donations could exceed the maximum, correct?
Yes, they can.
Okay. JB gets to whack things a little bit gooder.
Nice.
All
right.
I honestly,
we know that it's coming.
I don't think I need more points into computers because I'm currently rolling at an 84%.
Jesus, that's even higher than my piloting.
Because I was smart.
That
Or at
is
least
the
book
thing
smart.
that you do, yeah.
I am book smart specifically.
Yeah. So, you said there were like data pads on this table?
Yes.
Okay, I want to just grab one and toss it to Bitfiend, and I'm like, this seems like something that could be useful to you.
I'm gonna open up the other door on the hallway. There's also a
Towards
into
the office.
office.
yeah.
Okay.
But the game is paused still.
All right. Well.
Okay, let's roll that dice.
Spencer, Ian, you roll that dice. Spencer, you open up the door to the office, and you see 2 people in this office, and one of them stands behind the desk in a military uniform, and is kind of like leaning over the desk, over the computer, already staring at the door.
Oh, sorry, I was
And
trying to get the trash.
the other person who's standing kind of in the middle of the room is wearing tight-fitting hooded black robes and is wearing a mask. His face is completely obscured. And he just stands with his arms crossed and says in a definitely not Darth Vader-y voice, yes, the trash. And he reaches out a hand at you, and I need everyone to roll initiative.
Hey.
Well, you're like, yeah, I opened the
Hey.
door. I'm like, open the door to the commander's office. Oh, sorry, the commander might be in there.
Okay.
I thought you had a camera on him.
What is there a stat that we add to that, or just straight up initiative?
So,
There is an initiative stat.
Yeah.
yeah, initiative
Oh,
is a
right.
skill.
It's a skill. Yep.
And we are going to add, I'm going to have everybody add their dexterity.
Woot.
Okay. 24 plus.
And for
35.
this, are we just giving you the number since this is? I assume this isn't a pass, say, fail kind of check.
I will need to know the number
Okay.
and whether you passed.
Okay. Oh, that works.
Nice.
So
Let us
I was
know
also
when
going
you
to make
want
the
us
jokes
to
like,
start.
judging by the
rattling
number
numbers
of
off.
stars on his lapel, obviously this is the janitor.
yes.
Yep. Yep.
All right. All right. So, Anastasia, what was your initiative?
74, and I failed.
Okay. Do, do, do. Um, Vigo, what was your initiative?
Oh, I rolled a 28, which means I passed.
Okay. DJ Bitfiend, your initiative.
I rolled an 18, and I also passed.
Okay. And JB.
I rolled a 7, and I also passed.
Holy crap,
Get it.
guys. Alright. So
Gotta go fast.
the way that initiative and combat works at the beginning is anyone who passed on their initiative essentially acts in the surprise round or round. Otherwise, initiative goes like you would expect, low early, and initiative moves up. The opposite way of D&D. So we have we've got JB going first. After that is Commander Frank. After that
I knew it.
is Bitfiend. All of these people have passing. After Bitfiend is Vigo. After Vigo is Spacia, who unfortunately failed, so you do not act in round one. And then I have absolutely no doubt had the best chance of succeeding on the initiative because I only had to roll a 75 or lower and rolled
Jesus.
instead an 84. Definitely not Darth Vader's last.
Love that for you.
That's okay. All right. So first up, during the surprise round, JB, and I will unpause the game. And did I ever tell you guys like how far you can move? Is that a thing that we ever talked
thought
about?
I think
you
it was
did.
5 or 6 spaces.
Yeah,
don't
something like that.
For right now, let's say 5 spaces.
I believe you said it was like garlic measure with our heart.
Um, I'm pretty sure it was 5. Because if I had told you to measure movement like I measure garlic, it would be like a million. Because there's never enough garlic in anything
Yeah,
for me. Because
that's
I'm
what I meant with your
Correct.
heart.
All right, so I'm gonna move up to definitely not Darth Vader. After realizing he's not buying my "I'm here for the trash" line, throw the door open, rev the engine on my rocket, and just whack him across the face, or attempt to at
Okay.
least.
So you will make a melee weapon attack. And
Got a 31, and assuming it's strength, I needed an 82.
I am looking on thing. So you no doubt are going to hit him. Is just the armor adjustment is minus 24. So did you beat your threshold by more than 24?
Yeah, I beat it by 51.
All right, then you're still gonna hit.
Jesus.
Nice. So I put a lot of ranks into melee attacks.
Oh damn it! I forgot that I had given definitely not Darth Vader the intuitive sense, which could have given me a major benefit to my initiative.
Yeah,
But
well.
it's too late now.
Oh wait, how do I? Whatever. I deal 10 damage with my rocket maul.
10 damage. All right. So definitely not Darth Vader does not have um any armor. So none of that gets soaked by the robes that he's wearing. But all the same, you swing it down with your hammer, and almost as if he knew exactly where that swing was going to connect, he just suddenly wasn't there. So you do take a healthy chunk out of his HP, um, but you miraculously miss. He does not take any vitality
Rude.
from that. Next up is Commander Frank. Commander Frank is going to. What kind of weapon does he have? Commander Frank is going to draw a ballistic pistol and using the extra attack perk that he has, he is actually going to make 2 attacks from behind his desk at JB. The first one, JB, what is your armor adjustment?
+1.
+1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I have an armor adjustment of 17 and then a dex of 16.
Perfect. So it is 1% easier for him to hit you than hitting any something on his own. So he needs to beat a. He still misses with the first attack, but only just. With the second attack, he gets a little bit closer. He's dialing it in, but he misses you by 3%. He needed a 51 to hit you, and he rolled a 57 and a 54 on those 2 attacks. So that is his turn. Bitfiend, it is your turn.
All right. What? 2. I'm gonna move to here. And I'm gonna pull out my energy pistol. Turn to the camera and go, the man has the drip. Now does he have the Riz? And I'm gonna shoot him.
I hate you so much.
None of the words you said gave me any idea of what you were trying to say.
I love it's that I can both throw in sci-fi slang and just the youth terms, and it's interchangeable.
The youth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm sorry. Just to make sure, I am using Dex with my ranged attack weapon.
So ranged attack skill and your dex.
Okay, so
and his armor adjustment is -24. He is very difficult to hit.
Okay, so I did pass my threshold, but not enough to bypass the armor, because I have a 50 thing, so I needed to get a 26 or less in order to hit.
Okay, so that just means that you missed
Yep.
it. All right.
Oh, okay. I assumed it meant I hit him, but it didn't penetrate his armor.
No, if you hit him, it eats away at his armor points first, then his HP, and after those 2 are gone, then his vitality.
Okay.
So, if you miss with his armor adjustment, it just means that he's wily and was able to move. So next up is Vigo.
Sorry, trying to eat and not crunch in everyone's ears. Okay, I'm in
How dare.
the fucking room. So I just hear gunshot, more or less. So I'll go.
Yeah, you hear a door open, some hushed conversation, and then suddenly, in very rapid succession, you hear the rocket mall power up, and you hear 3 gunshots.
Oh. Okay. Pop. Oh, okay. What'd you do, JB? And I will just pop off a shot with my own energy pistol. Shit, I've lost my character sheet. There it is. So this is ranged dex,
Yes.
right? Okay, 24 plus 44 is 66. And I will just aim it.
So you
Not Darth
need.
Vader.
So your normal threshold is 66.
Yes.
Okay. Definitely not Darth Vader's armor adjustment is minus 24. So 66 minus 24 is what your actual threshold is going to
Oh, okay. So basically, it just cancels out my dex mod.
be. Okay.
That's fine. I got
Definitely
a
not
93. I
Darth Vader
missed
is
wildly.
definitely not Darth Vader is a wildly tough customer. So
Is there a window behind him that maybe I could shoot out instead? With my extreme.
no, there are actually no windows in this office.
That's distressing.
No wonder
Mm.
no one
Um,
here.
the last thing that I want to do is just like hop over to the side there.
Okay.
So if anyone else in or come out, they can do so.
All right. That is the end of the surprise round. So anybody who failed their initiative check does not get to act in this round. We now return to the top of the initiative for the actual round one. And we begin again with JB.
I'm gonna whack him again.
Okay. Oh, and
I
I forgot to say, I am pretty sure that after that last donation that Rhodes gave us, I'm pretty sure that put us over $100 milestone. So on everybody's first attack roll this round, you will get a major benefit die.
Woot.
cool. So with my first roll, I rolled a 15 with my advantage.
Okay.
I rolled a 5.
All right, excellent. So a
I do believe
5
that is
or
crit.
lower is a critical success. Um, I am going to, for critical damage, I am going to use the classic Nerdhouse tabletop house rule that you do your normal damage dice, roll that, and then add whatever your maximum normal damage would be. So if you're dealing, what's your damage die with that?
2d6, and then when it's powered up, I get an extra d4.
So, and it is powered up. So you're doing 2d6 plus a d4.
So that's
So
16.
yeah, so roll that plus 16.
So I did 24 damage total.
You are a son of a bitch. I really wanted to mess one of you guys up with this guy, and it does not appear that I'll get the opportunity. You said 24?
24. I rolled 8 damage and then got 16 for the crit.
I quickly
That's for
changed.
that's for hitting the $100 milestone. Got that crit.
You you swing a second time, and he tries to step back to avoid it, but he's not able to step quite far enough back fast enough, and you catch him right in the sternum. Um, yeah, and he takes almost all of that direct. He takes about half of it directly to his vitality. And he does not look good, which makes me very angry. But that is
To live to upset DMs.
yeah.
I quick live edit the stream title to be Masked Giga Chad gets absolutely bodied by Rocket Hammer.
And it sure kick me while I'm down. Damn it. So that is JB, is there anything else like minor you want to do? I know I'm still working on like things to do as like minor actions, but I assume you're not gonna want to like switch weapons or anything, move or anything similar vein that you do.
Reload your hammer.
Can I just like glance around and get a better idea of what's in the room? Like, can I look at this table behind me more?
Yeah, go ahead and make a wisdom awareness check. Just to get a glance at it.
I I rolled a 41 and needed a 28.
Okay. So other than the eye, it's just a 3D model of some terrain. You've got definitely not Darth Vader. You've got Commander Frank in the room. There you've got the commander's desk, this holographic display table, some shelves and computer banks behind the desk, and some like decoration, decor stuff, banners flanking the doorway and that sort of thing. But with the role you had, nothing really sticks out as being any like particular.
Okay.
So that brings us to Commander Frank. He is going to he's going to try and fire 2 more shots. Really, what's he going to give that pistol? No, he's definitely better with the pistol. So he's going to keep firing at JB because he's the one who he can see and who is dealing some damage. You son of a bitch, that is a 58, which misses. I need a 51. Again, he's got extra ranged attacks if he attacks twice, and that is a 73. So apparently, definitely not Darth Vader makes a much better door than in this particular encounter, which is infuriating. But you know, the dice are a fickle mistress. And that brings us to Big Fiend.
All right. I will continue to attempt to shoot this man. I mean, that's pretty fucking sweet, but let's see what this advantage gets me.
And your threshold takes a minus 24. Don't forget.
Yep. I will take the lowest. So I do beat the threshold even with that armor penalty.
Okay.
So now, what does my gun do? Who are you people? What's going on? Where am I? D6. Okay. Maximum effort. Awesome. 1 damage.
Thank God, still alive. You do shoot him, and you catch him like in the arm. So he still takes 1 point of damage direct to his vitality. He no longer has the after that first connection with that powered maul. Um, I should call it by its real name. It is a rocket propelled maul. Um, he just doesn't have the energy or the wherewithal to really dodge any outside of his natural innate ability to be dexterous. Is there anything else, any kind of minor stuff or movement that you want to do, Ian?
Sure. I am going to, after I shoot him, 1, 2. Awkward.
Thought for sure you were gonna walk up to the door and then close it.
Close the door. 3, 4, 5.
Sure.
Even though I'm technically like on the table, it's. But yeah, I just get into the room.
Okay. All right.
That is it.
So that is Bitfiend's turn. Vigo is
Oh,
your turn next.
okay. So 1, 2.
So you coming into the room, I just want to make sure that you can see where Commander
Yes, I
Frank
can.
is right here. And then this is definitely not Darth Vader.
Definitely not.
Great value brand.
Dollar store brand. I
can't
will.
believe it's not Vader.
What is Commander Frank stand of?
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
So Commander Frank looks like he's standing in front of some stuff over here.
A
yeah,
desk.
it's like
in
he's
front
got a
of it.
desk and against the wall it's like shelves.
Oh, okay. They look like they might be computer screens. So,
I'm glad we're doing like good old Star Wars retro future.
Yep.
Like,
Okay.
still have
so
massive computer banks.
1,
You know what?
2.
The assets that I have to build and populate these maps are
It's
limited, and I didn't
Star
want
Wars.
just blank rooms, like walls with no shit in them, because I wanted you guys to have something interesting to look at. Get
No, it's
off
fine.
my
Like,
back!
Like
Agree.
Star Wars, it's the future, but they still need hard disks to be hand delivered.
Yeah.
Like,
They have lightsabers and hyperdrives, but your headset is not wireless.
No.
There's
no
no
of course
Wi-Fi
not.
in space, apparently.
Dustin, I am going to cut you a break and shoot at Frank.
Okay. You definitely don't need to take it easy on me, but I appreciate it.
I know, but I want to. You insist. That's fine. I'll shoot Darth Vader.
I mean, you can certainly try.
Darth Value Vader.
DarthWish.com.
yeah, Vader from Wish.
Okay, and I roll this
Wish
with a
at home.
major benefit, right?
We have Vader at home.
Yes.
Vader at home.
We love roads.
Yes, your first attack.
Okay.
Yeah, your first attack this round. No, you should have gotten that last round. Did you not use that last round?
We got it for the
I
first
thought-
full combat round, not the surprise round.
Did we?
Yes.
Correct. So
That's when I used it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because you went first.
Okay, hold please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So use your major benefit now.
Okay, so I has a minus 24, right?
correct.
Yeah, so it's your ranged attack plus your dexterity is your normal threshold. That minus 24.
Right. So that basically cancels out. I remember saying this
Yeah.
last time. It cancels out my dex bonus.
Yeah, but then you
Okay,
get a major
that-
benefit, so roll the tens place twice and take the lower.
Austin, I got a question.
Sure. Happy to
Uh,
answer.
so trip zeros, all three of those.
Oh, you got all
100.
zeros? That is 100. That is the most
Then I'm gonna
critical.
take the 40. Then I'm gonna take 40. Because that's under my 44 threshold.
Okay. Then
So
yeah,
I'll
you
give it a shot
you
off.
hit. Roll your damage.
I'll be right back real quick.
Okay.
How dare
Yeah.
you?
What the fuck? It's a D6. Yes. D6. That is 3.
3 damage. Excellent.
Yeah.
All right. So that was Vigo's turn, which brings us to Anastasia. Vi, you're
Hang on just a second, Dustin. Hang on.
yeah.
Okay, Vi is sitting here with me and has informed me that they would like to use their sniper rifle.
Okay. I'm gonna move you.
Because
You would have been not in the elevator.
Yeah. So let's use the sniper rifle on Great Value Vader, because that's just what we're doing right now. I mean, you. Okay, so that is with the great. Okay, so it's a. What are you, Mystic? Okay, Mystic is ranged attack. What does called shot mean? Do you remember? Okay.
The stats should be.
Okay, if the stats are correct, then that's a 50 plus dex is a 70, but minus 24 is 50. Whatever, it doesn't matter because Anastasia rolled a 20.
Okay, yeah, that would hit.
And do you remember what your sniper rifle damage is? It's not written here. Okay. Then that is 13 damage.
Cool.
Does Kirkland Vader go down?
Awesome.
How do you?
So much for that boss battle.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I
You
built.
throw a Darth Vader-shaped thing at us. We're gonna want to kill it as quickly as possible.
And you did. You did in a really big way.
How do you want to do this? Shoot him in the dick.
And you blow it the fuck off. And like the rest of his like middle third of his body.
Not that he had very many what was I going to say? I don't remember. Oh, he's already lost his limbs. He doesn't need the rest of his body.
No. Yeah, so Wish.com Vader is dead. It would have been his turn next, but so much for that.
Okay, so it helps that I mean we did a thing. We haven't totally taken down the base, but this is a thing.
Yeah, you can shake hand to the most powerful person here. That's okay. All right, it is JB, it is your turn. You still have the commander popping off pistol shots at you.
So I can move 5 spaces. So that was
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'm gonna swing where even if I miss him, I smash into the computers behind him.
Your shells
Okay.
and shit.
Well, I smash into whatever
It's a
behind him.
little bit of everything over there. His his armor adjustment to your threshold is +5.
So with that +5, I rolled a 40 and I needed a 87.
Sweet.
Hell yeah.
So I just swing the rocket maul, and the engine ignites and just crunches him against the shelving, dealing 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay.
Yes.
All right. He is pretty well armored, so most of that is absorbed by the armor itself. And that leads us to his turn. He is going to draw a plasma sword. And he is going to take one swing at you. Nope, still rolling in the 50s. Which brings us to Bitfiend.
All right. I am going to try to shoot this man. What does he have a damage threshold or penalty?
+5. So whatever your
+5.
normal threshold is, add 5 because he is pretty easy to hit. Dexterous in this.
Could you describe his armor?
It is a mostly full suit of like Kevlar padded armor. So it's not like metal plates or ceramic plates. It's soft armor, but it's like a full jacket and like Kevlar chaps essentially.
Okay.
Well, despite the armor's best efforts, I failed because I got a 92.
That's a very high number, and high numbers are bad here. I'm sorry.
I mean, it was at least 3 less than a critical failure.
Yeah.
Hey, that's what matters.
So that is Bitfiend, unless there's any like movement or anything else you want to do this turn.
I will move to further behind this table.
Gotcha. Vigo, it is your turn.
So for my loot drop from Rhodes,
Uh-huh.
can we say that I found grenades?
Yes, you can.
I just want to play with grenades.
Don't mind me, just
Right.
5 feet away from the other guy.
I like grenades. What is the splash radius on these
If you look
radius
under
on these
my, if you look on
grenades?
under my tab on engineer, under my weapons, I have some grenades.
Oh, great. 3
The
grenades.
blast radius
Radius
is 2
2 hex,
spaces.
range 369. Okay, so that actually is good because I'm gonna toss a grenade. I want to. Oh no, wait. I can't blow up the thing. So in that case, um, I'll just shoot the commander and then start rifling through his desk just to see what I can find. I'll just do that. In if I can, because I don't fully know it counts as
I
a minor
think
action yet.
I think that like starting to like rifle through and search through his desk, that is a pretty specific and
Sure. That's
attention heavy action. So I would say that would
here's
be
the
your
thing.
action.
JB's got this fucker. I'm not worried about him. So I'll just look through his desk.
Okay. He's kind of in your way to go through any of the drawers, but
yeah, and that's fine.
just
I can
roll
just look
at
what.
Yeah. Roll a roll a wisdom investigate check.
Okay, why did I decide to do this? I'm not good. Okay. Under a 26. Let's go. That's a 17.
Okay. There's a couple of data pads and papers that are on his desk. They mostly appear to be just reports of various kinds.
Okay.
You do see one in particular that um, that references it's um, the thing that catches your eye. It says disciplinary report, and it references an inferno mech, which is the new design that they're using here.
Which is the new design.
Any further information you this round you don't have time to
I'll get
like
it next
read the
time.
whole report, but
That's fine.
you've got
I can
you've
get
got
it
something
next
that you
time.
know you think is interesting.
Hey.
And that brings us
And
to
then I can let the boys take care of.
that brings us to Anaspasia's turn.
Anastasia is just gonna keep using. Well, I guess is not gonna use the rifle from the doorway. Can we move her just inside the door so she can take a shot at
Yeah.
She'll tell me to duck, and I'll
Yeah.
and Vika will duck.
You get far enough
And
in that you're not shooting
Okay,
right
good.
over your head.
Great, and then we'll just pop a shot off at the commander. So that's ranged attack.
Ranged with your
Dex.
dexterity.
And what is his armor adjustment?
+5.
So gotta roll a 75 or lower. No, 65 or lower. I did math wrong.
What's your normal threshold?
Oh no, it is 75. 75. Sorry, I for some reason I thought it was just 40. That's a 29.
Okay, rolled some damage.
We did. That is gonna be 5 more damage.
Okay. At this point, are you guys just beating the crap out of him until he's dead?
I think that's kind of.
Is that where we're going?
I'm gonna
I
whack
think
him.
so.
Unless we need to get information out of him.
Do you guys decide to leave him alive?
I don't.
This is going to be a little bit of a slugfest, and there are other things that I would rather have you.
Yeah,
there's no way he's winning this fight. I'll say that.
No. No, and I don't think that I can't think of reasons to keep him alive given the fact that we have his computer and all these reports and whatnot.
All right.
So I think we would just off him.
All right. Whack him.
Okay. Then yeah, over the next minute or so, it is a slugfest a little bit. But you guys do eventually bring him down. And you are left with an empty office, save for 2 bodies.
Yeah.
Since I'm probably the one taking most of the hits, do you want me to take any damage as through that slugfest? Okay.
Unimportant.
Okay.
Yeah, considering that, you know, Vader didn't even get a shot off, and you know, the commander might as well have been firing blindly into the ceiling. You guys are
Right.
fine.
Okay.
So yes, you now have access to his computer. The both of these individuals had plasma swords on them. They both also had level 5 security clearance,
Let's take
which is
those.
actually one higher than the clearance that Bitfiend was able to forge for you guys.
Yes.
And although the commander's armor was a really nice suit of Kevlar armor, it is beaten to absolute shit and nigh unusable.
Yeah,
So if you
maybe
really
not
want
the
to
best thing
take
to
it and
think.
try to repair it later on in a future adventure, you may, but it's really not going to do.
Yeah, no, let's not worry about it.
Oh, he also has a fancy hat. So, I mean, if somebody
I
wants
like
to
the fancy hat.
steal his
Ibs.
Okay. That just totally screwed up
that
your
hat
virtual
just,
background.
yeah, it totally screwed your background.
Um,
So think about what you guys are doing at this point. Jazz, I will let you read the rest of this disciplinary
yes,
report.
that is what I wanted to do next.
It is a disciplinary report, and it talks about a reprimand that was given to one of the Inferno pilots who thought it would be okay on their off time to take one of the Inferno mechs essentially on a joyride around the
That's
base.
exactly what I want to do.
So, 2 things happened as a result of that. One, that particular pilot was court-martialed.
Yeah, that's fine.
And served out the beginning of a sentence in the brig before they were transferred off a base back to some other city on some other planet for the formal hearing.
Okay.
That transfer happened a few days ago. So that particular pilot is no longer here. The other thing that happened as a result of this is that all of the completed mechs, as soon as they're done with their like test lap, are grounded and booted.
They're booted.
So there are 2 things that you need to do in order to steal one of these mechs. You need to unlock the boot,
Right.
and which is literally just a giant clamp on one of the
Sure.
feet. So you need to undo that, and you need to find a way to override the grounding codes so that the mech will actually start up when
Well,
you
good
get into the
news.
pocket.
I have both my boys.
Yeah.
Who can who are very good at both of those things.
You've got a guy for each one of those, as luck would have it.
I do. Hey, friends, how about we go downstairs and steal some mechs? And then just go to fucking town on these things because, I
Down.
mean, what better way is there to stop progress on a base than smash it to bits?
Down. Let's go. Literally.
Sounds like a plan.
Let
We'll
go.
crash the mode.
Down.
All right. Is there
So
anything
let's
else?
just get back in the elevator.
Is there anything else that anyone wants to do in the commander of the base's office with level 5 security clearance?
I guess kind of indiscriminately, if the commander has a computer, see if I could just straight up just like download a copy of it to be sifted through later.
Yeah, go ahead and make your computer's check.
Intelligence.
Yeah, intelligence.
Okay. I'm waiting for the day you give me that strength-based computers check.
You know, if you were okay, which computer are you looking at? Are you looking at the laptop terminal on his desk, or are you looking at the computer banks behind you?
Are the computer banks like a Zelda platforming puzzle computer? All right.
They
To do this computers check, you're gonna need to physically push these blocks into place.
You look behind you, and these look almost like servers.
Yeah.
So if you want to just start pulling hard drives, I can ask you for a strength-based computers check. If that's what you really want.
No, just from his computer is fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
You get it from his computers, and then I would like to bash the hell out of these computers. When you're done, I have a baseball bat.
And I got I passed. I got a 52, and I would like to steal his hat.
You are going to have to fight JB for it because
Damn
I
it.
believe that he already called dibs.
You can have it. I've got a better. I had a better hat.
Oh no, I did like.
I miss my hat.
Not his like armor helmet or anything. Like just like because I assume he has like a dress uniform hat.
Yeah,
of some kind.
that's exactly the kind of hat.
Okay.
Like a dress uniform hat. So you download a copy of like all the files that were on this terminal. Is there anything else you'd like to do here before they start smashing?
Nope, that's it.
Okay.
All right. 2 baseball bats. Or a baseball bat and a maul or whatever you have, Spencer.
Yeah, why don't both of you make melee attack rolls, strength based. No extra modifiers.
I'm on the wrong sheet. I'm looking at Violet's. I was like, why do I not have... Okay, so 32 plus... No, 32 plus 16 is 48.
I got an 82, and I
I
needed
got a
an
39.
82.
Hey!
And so both of you go ahead and roll some damage.
Okay. That is a 1d10. Oh, duh. I was like looking for my 10 dice, and I was like, oh, right, I'm rolling percentiles. I
Full
rolled a
damage.
9.
All right. Yeah, you guys make short work of the laptop, the computer banks behind you, and the desk itself. And you turn all of it to scrap metal and splinters.
No one needs that. No one needs that anymore.
I would like I would like everyone to roll a. I want to say something weird, and it is going to be a history check. And I'm going to say a wisdom history check.
Okay, 26.
77.
I needed to roll a 26 and I rolled a 22.
Well, color me shocked. I also needed a 26 and I rolled a 25.
Excellent.
Hey.
Therefore,
Vi,
I
you
would like to think
rolling?
whatever factoid we're about to learn, I only know it because it's a meme at some point.
Oh my god.
Solid in whatever that social media is of the day.
Yeah.
That morning.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I just saw on that.
Vi, are you rolling a wisdom history check?
Oh, yes. Sorry. Vi rolled a 92.
92. Okay. So we had Ian and Jazz both passed. Is that correct?
Yes.
Um,
Yeah.
you guys are done smashing the computer banks behind and the desk itself, turning it all into a mess of scrap metal and splinters. And something occurs to you. You had a guide to like lift the ground codes. Probably could have done that from that computer.
It's a good thing we have a
I
copy of
can
the
do it when I
computer.
get there.
Wait, did Jazz?
You have a copy of all the files on the computer.
We do. So, Bitfeed, work on that in the elevator.
Okay.
Hopefully, if you can. I don't know.
So, all of you guys are getting back into the elevator, going back downstairs.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. Fortunately, because you had already sabotaged all of the security systems in this building, you go back into the elevator, go back down to the second floor, down to that balcony, take the stairs down to the ground level, and leave, and no one seems the wiser.
Hey.
And Ian, I would like you to make a intelligence computers check. I'm gonna have you do it with a major,
Okay.
because the first thing you have to do is try to gain gain access to the base's network before you can try to broadcast any kind of signal to end this lockdown. Isn't the right, but you know what I mean.
Okay. And then let me. D10. Okay, so I do still pass even with the 46.
Nice.
Okay. Then yeah, over the course of the next few minutes while you guys are leaving, you're typing away on your personal data pad, and you are able to essentially put a stop to that whole lockdown. And you guys. You guys go back down to the ground level. You turn the corner, and start making your way to, um, to all of these mechs. Um, at this point, um, I would like to take a quick 5 minute break, so that everybody
Wonderful.
can get up, stretch your legs, grab something to drink, um, and we will be back in just a few minutes.
Okay, so cool.
Back at
Sounds good.
40. Got it.
Yes, at 6:40 Central, which is 7:40 for the rest of you. We will continue.
Sounds like a plan. All
All right.
right.
And while everyone else is stretching their legs, I am going to talk a little bit about Extra Life. Because we are currently, we are getting very close to our goal. We are currently at $2,265. Our goal this year was 3,000, so we are definitely getting there, but we have a little bit of work to do. And the kinds of things that this money goes towards. We've already hit the $1,000 mark twice over. The kind of things that provides the hospitals are a means that for them to attract new talent and new technologies to help train their staff to do their jobs better and make sure that they have access to the best and brightest doctors in their own fields. Um, the other kinds of things that it provides are, um, we provide patients with support groups and resources they need to thrive after lengthy hospital stays. So it's not even the kind of care that they get while they're in the hospital. It's the kind of, long term physical and mental health that people get even after they're discharged. Um, it's the kinds of things like things that make a child's hospital stay a more positive experience with activities, supplies, and toys. Um, so again, it's about that bigger picture, that more well-rounded kind of health experience that kids get, from the bottom all the way up. Obviously it goes towards medical supplies. At $60 uh, on your own, it's enough to provide one dose of an anti-nausea drug, which is something that is so important for so many different kinds of treatments, um, especially things like cancer treatments. A common side effect with chemo and treatments for so many other illnesses. Nausea uh, is one of the most common kinds of side effects, and if you can curb that so that um, kids are continuing to eat and can help themselves stay healthy and aid their own recovery, is a huge deal. So it's all of those kinds of things. Obviously, no one person needs to hit any of these benchmarks on their own. It's all a cumulative thing. So even if you're just donating, $1 or $5, it all goes into the pool and it all helps. Um, which makes events that we do like this so great because it allows everybody to come together and you know make small steps individually, but if everybody gives an inch, then together we take a mile. So that is my spiel. I will leave it to the rest of you to entertain the chat for a minute while I take a quick bio break.
Please take a bio break. And I don't know, Spencer, are there any fun stories from our childhood that we can tell? You're still
Muted.
muted.
Relating to what?
I don't know. I just it's I feel like it's rare to have siblings on this channel specifically.
I don't know.
What fun things did we do as kids? What goofy things did we do as kids?
We went on
Other
roller
than
coaster vacations.
we did. We ride a lot of roller coasters.
We've probably been to almost every amusement park northwest of like Gatlinburg.
All
Or
right.
not northwest, northeast.
Northeast. No, we missed a few up in like Massachusetts and stuff. I was actually looking into this the other day because Cedar Fair and Six Flags are merging. Cedar Fair is the owner of Cedar Point and Kings Island. Spencer, Violet, and I are all living in Ohio, so we are very familiar with both of those parks. And yeah, I was looking it up the other day because I'm getting ready to apply to PhD programs and wanted to know if there were theme parks nearby the schools where I'm applying. So I legit was like going through all of Cedar Fair's parks, or not Cedar Fair, Six Flags parks a couple days ago because I was like, okay, if I go to grad school in Vermont, what's the closest roller coaster that I can ride? Because we were raised on roller coasters.
Roller
And
coasters.
yeah. That's what I mean, Spencer was 9 months old when he rode his first roller coaster.
Yeah, I guess that's a childhood story.
That is very much a childhood story.
Back then, all you had to do was be able to sit up by yourself, and they would let you go on a roller coaster. At least the
I
smaller ones.
think you might still be able to, depending on,
Not
I don't know.
as big of a one as I
Probably
would.
not in the same way.
It's like
But yeah,
it's probably a 40-foot drop, maybe.
yeah, it was a tiny coaster.
But
I mean, it was like akin to something you'd see at like a county fair.
but quite large for a 10-month-old.
Yeah. And that was I'm picturing you now as a 10-month-old, but still with your beard.
Yeah.
Just cut that and paste it on a baby. So much facial hair on this stream right now.
Great.
Okay. Watched you stroke your beard. It's so goofy. Like,
Yeah, because for a
I
good
don't
while I had
know.
a full beard, so it's to me it's having just a mustache. It's taken a bit to get used to.
Yeah. Not
Also,
in a bad way, but definitely a little weird.
Well, you shaved your beard at this time last year, right, Dustin?
Yeah. We
How
hit
was that?
we hit just over $6,000 last year. So
Wow.
I think it was like the first week of December is when I did it, and I went completely clean shaven. Never
I'll
again.
The
probably
first time in how long?
High school?
Yeah, I was in high school the last time I had been.
Wow.
I'll probably auction off my beard at some point.
Well, that's what Dustin did.
I mean, just like last year, I shaved because every year, me and some friends, we have a mini golf tournament that we do a theme for. And because typically I have nowhere near as long as Dustin's, but I have a full beard normally.
Mm-hmm.
Last year, it was safari themed, so I shaved to have full mutton chops, and then I, fully shaved it off, and then just grew it back. And then this year, the theme was Mario Party, so I was Luigi. So I
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
had
god, I love that.
So I had a more ridiculous mustache than this. This is I would like a human mustache, please. Um, but before, no, I had it so it was like long enough that I could curl the ends.
Nice.
Awesome. All
Spencer,
right.
did you just send me money to donate to Extra Life?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. I'll deposit it. We have $55 coming between what I owe you and what Spencer just sent me. So,
Sweet.
Spencer, what do you want to do with that money?
I don't know.
You
Okay.
should dump all of it into increasing your
I'm gonna increase my
your
yeah,
tactical weapons skill.
that's what I was thinking.
How much did you send her?
I mean, it's 100. It's 100 points between however many of us.
I don't need that much benefit, but that's what I was gonna donate.
Okay. Yeah, because
So
it's 2 points per dollar. So for $100, give yourself 200 skill points to throw
It's
around.
$50, 100 points.
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, you could split it in
Split
half,
those
do
up.
50 into piloting and 50 into tactical weapons.
Vika's
an
about to give
option.
you a real intense crash course on piloting these.
I mean,
mechs.
it's all the same.
it's a real big pep talk in that elevator.
Yeah.
Got the whole rundown. It was a great,
Mhm.
I'm
great
gonna teach you
instructional seminar.
everything I know.
All right. So let's continue, shall we?
Yes.
Like I said earlier, there are 7 of these mechs. And as you can see, you have made yourself back outside. You are now at the south end of the central command tower. And you are looking at the 2 fields of these mechs. There are 4 on one side and 3 on the other. You have already successfully lifted the lockdown code. So really, all you need to do is deal with all the boots, and you can take these fully armed and ready to go mechs and do with them what you will.
Hey B, do you happen to have like a Jaws of Life on you or some shit?
I do have some loot drops, so
Hey,
I could have a Jaws of Life.
that's a good thing
uh,
to just leave sitting around near boots.
so it's actually, I find some parts that I can retrofit onto my rocket maul or fishing rod, whichever one you want to imagine, and create a Jaws of Life that can help me get the boots off at the very least.
You're not retrofitting anything. You find some Jaws of Life.
Oh, okay.
Um,
That's what Rhodes said.
I'm going to. So you find this piece of equipment, but you still need to be able to use it. So I'm going to say, you're going to make a. I'm going to say make a melee attack check, but you are going to use either your dexterity or intelligence to either have a particularly steady hand to have this, cut the exact piece you need, or to make sure that you're putting them in the correct place so that you cut the boot open without damaging the foot of
So with my melee attack intelligence, I needed an 84 or lower. I got an 89.
them.
Nope. Nope. Just re-roll that. I'll add it on. I'm literally in the process of donating your money. I'll just make it 60 and re-roll it.
So
or
re-roll
the minor
tens
benefit.
place.
Yeah.
It's a 9, isn't it?
It's a
God
99.
damn it, Spencer. That's fine.
I mean,
guess.
it's still a major benefit. So you don't use that 9.
No, okay. It's not a critical failure.
So it's not a critical failure, but you still failed. I will say roll 2d12.
Ooh, 23.
23. Okay. So here's what happens. You have Spencer, are you going to pilot one of these mechs?
I would like to.
Okay, perfect.
Eventually.
On the stat block for the mech,
Mhm.
on your character sheet,
Mhm.
mark down that. I just want to make sure I'm looking at the right thing. So on your stat block, for your mech, it's got armor soak 4.0, durability 20.0.
Mhm.
I need you to mark down 2 durability that you've lost. So you've taken 2 damage directly to your
100 ranks for JB and the 2 rerolls IO.
So you do successfully get the boot off, but you also clip into the leg of that particular mech, and you're dealing a little bit of damage to yourself.
Oops. That wasn't supposed to come off.
Yeah.
Oh well.
It's not
It'll
a
be
ton of
fine.
damage. You're not going
What's
to
on the other
suffer
one?
any like ill effects, but you've taken a little bit of damage. But you've got 1 boot off. I'm going to say,
Here, I'm gonna let someone else try the next one.
yeah.
What did you
So
roll for it?
I have the game unpaused. So,
Okay.
Spencer, go ahead and just move your mini to whatever mech you want to pilot. I should.
I'm just dragging me over here because I know I would have joined you.
Um. I'm just gonna figure all players are Okay. So, Spencer, make sure that you can grab one of those mechs and move it around.
Yep. Got.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Uh,
they're orange, so I have access on them.
we're gonna do a little bit of honor system. We're gonna have to keep track of this because I only have one version of this token. So any of you will be able to move any of them, but please only control the one that you're actually
Yeah, that makes sense.
piloting. All right. So Spencer, you're able to cut the boot off of your mech. Are you gonna move to another mech, or are you just gonna hand off Jaws?
Seeing that I was not doing great with them, I'm gonna hand them off to Vico.
What do you remember what you rolled for
Or was it?
to
Or wait, yeah, it was a melee
make these
attack.
work?
It
Wait,
was
yeah.
it was a melee attack using either your intelligence or dexterity. I let you choose.
Oh, I can swing that. That's fine. I need a 56 or lower, which admittedly is not as high as what JB was rolling, but that's fine. It's fine. I got a 24.
There you go. He's got a better eye for it than I do.
All right.
I
So go ahead and roll 2d12.
To get the boot off, right?
Yeah.
That's what we're doing. 2d12. Oh boy.
Yeah,
Oh
it's going to
boy.
be your damage dice.
That is 15 total.
Okay. You successfully get the boot off without causing any damage to your mech. So go ahead and move your mini to whatever mech that.
Shoring up the Twitch subs. Feel free to distribute as you see fit.
Damn, was that you?
Something wrong.
So
Okay.
my wife, aka Anonymous, donated
Yep.
$20 to shore up the
Hello,
Twitch
wife.
subs that we've
Sir.
got.
What are you doing me on
So
camera?
yeah, I'm just gonna give everybody a major benefit to their list.
Ow.
You
Sir.
having cat problems?
Okay, now that I'm not being bit by a cat. What? No, it's I can't.
All right. So, Jazz, are you just taking control of your mech, or are
Yes.
you moving to another one to get that?
Actually, yeah, I think it'll be easiest if I just cut them off real quick. Since
Okay.
JB's a chicken.
Ian, are you planning on piloting a mech?
No.
Okay.
Okay, well then
I can
we'll
lit
just leave
to
it at
save
2.
my life.
Let's just do me and Jim Bob.
Okay.
James Roberts, you son of a bitch.
Then here's what we're gonna
That's Jimothy to you.
Sorry.
All right. Then
Only the ex-wife gets to call me James.
so you guys are as you are cutting these boots off of these two mechs, you suddenly hear alarm klaxons sounding.
Yeah, that tracks.
I like to think we did pretty good for them only sounding now.
Yeah.
Right.
Despite having a
So
whole ass gun on the top floor.
the so there's a large bay door that opens here on your right, and there's another large bay door that opens in the assembly building to your left. And from it's and a bunch of people start pouring out of each of those buildings. It would appear, so far at least, 3 pilots and a Wish.com Vader. I really want to actually use that stat point. And I would
Please.
so Jazz and Spencer, you guys are already in your mechs. Ian and Vi, you guys are just on the ground still between those 2 bays. So I need everyone to roll initiative. The trick is
Okay.
the 2 that are in mechs are going to use your intelligence. The 2 that are on the ground are going to use your dexterity.
All right.
So what did he say for us in the mech? Using the mech's dex?
You're using your intelligence for the initiative roll.
That's fine.
Because it's not about your reflexes right now. It's about your proficiency with the controls of your vehicle.
Okay. I needed to roll under a 57 and I got a 50. And in a spaceship got a 15, which I 95% sure means they pass. Initiative 22 plus 20 is 44. Yep. So both Anastasia and Vigo succeeded.
Okay. What was Vigo's actual number?
50.
That was a pass.
And Anastasia's actual number was 15.
And that was a pass as well.
Yes.
DJ Bitfiend.
I got an 80 and I failed. Or I did not pass.
And Jimothy.
Overwhelmed with all of the buttons and blinking lights inside, I rolled a 95, and I'm not doing anything for a while.
No.
Oh, this one too.
Is this just straight up Jazz pays to win?
What? No, I was just gonna let that one happen.
No,
okay.
I'm fully enamored.
It seemed as though you were going to dispute that roll.
No, not this time.
Okay.
I mean, if it's pay to win for the kids, it's probably fine.
Yeah, it's probably fine. What's $5 between friends?
Exactly. Except it's no. I'm at 15.
Alright, so pilots.
What's $5 a handful of times between friends? The sun has risen.
And see, now I'm rolling good again. Okay, so first up, at the very top of the initiative, are Wish.com Vader and his other twin.
Wait, there are 2 of them?
Yeah, there's one on each side. Each side, you had
Shit.
3 pilots and a Wish.com Vader.
I
I have
got
two
you.
of them now because I know you guys can't kill both of them before they can act. Especially not now because they go first.
No, considering they're going first, no.
After definitely not Darth Vader's, we have Anastasia. After that, we have the other pilots. After that, we have Vigo. After that, we've got Bitfiend, and then Jimothy is taking a break for a little bit. So, two conduits. And again, not that it mattered this time because they're going first anyway. I was supposed to be able to give them a major benefit on that initiative roll. That's fine. Actually, they are going to do. All right, so we're going to do the guy on the right first. He is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he is going to conduct a spear at Vigo's mech.
Very rude.
So in order to do that, I am first going to spend 1 mana point so that I can activate the ability. And then I am going to roll a magic check, which was very good.
Uh-oh.
And that was. I needed an 84.
Uh-oh.
And I got a 29.
That'll probably do it. What's our armor modifier for the mechs?
Vehicles do not get one.
Okay,
You just
that makes sense.
There's no armor modifier, but you always soak some of the damage. And because and I'll get to this a little bit more in a minute. There's a reason why your armor soak and your durability is 4.0 or 20.0.
Okay.
Interesting.
So calculator. All right, so I succeeded by more than 50, which means that I gain 5 mana points to use in my pool to deal extra damage with this ability. That puts me at 9 total because he was already holding on to some.
Hate that for us.
If I can hop back down magic. So I am going to use 7 out of those 9. And I am going to and it is going to be 7d2 damage. The spear actually doesn't do a ton of damage, but because it's magic, I can, variable amount
yeah.
of dice.
I'm afraid.
Is it my turn?
No,
No.
I am.
Oh, okay.
I am just rolling damage on the
I
first encounter.
okay. I was zoned out a bit, and then there was just silence, and I was like, "Oh shit, is it me?"
Is it me? Am I the
No,
problem?
you're
No,
good.
I'm doing math. You're fine. So that is um so that is 11 damage.
Okay. 4 of that
Be-
is soaked.
Because so magic ignores your armor soak. However,
This is fine.
no, it's still fine. Um because a vehicle is a um is a size class larger than a person, that's where that point
Uh-huh.
0 comes in. So instead of dealing 11 to your durability, it actually divides by 10. So I'm actually dealing 1.1 because very small
Okay.
things do very little damage against very big things.
This is a very big thing.
But if you are attacked by a mech, then you deal like full mech damage. So
So
we'll get into
just to clarify, is my mech from the damage I took at 18 or
it's at
19.8?
it's at 18.
Okay. Okay.
Um all right. So that was the first conduit, first Darth Vader. The second Darth Vader is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and is going to do the same thing, but they're going to target your boy DJ Bitfiend. So again, he is going to spend 1 mana to activate a spear ability. He did
Just, I was
not.
gonna say, just so you know, I do have an armor adjustment of -10.
Um, that is going to succeed, but he only succeeds by a factor of 3. So he is going to. So he is only going to deal 5d2 worth of damage. So he is going to deal 6 points of damage that bypasses your. So it goes to so it deals your hit points first.
Your hero points.
Hero points.
Okay.
That is a
What I
better
technically
name for
called.
it.
Yeah, just because I was just about to ask. I was like, which one? I was like, wait a minute, vitality or hit points? Which one is the actual health, and which one is the like?
Hero points get drained first.
Okay.
Um, And
Some old badass shit we can do before we actually start getting hurt.
right. So that is the two Wish.com Vaders. Next, it is Anaspasia's turn.
Okay, so I don't totally know how magic works. I definitely zoned out when you explained it to Violet before, but we're gonna figure it out.
All right, so
Um,
let me pull up your character sheet. Or Vi's
yeah.
character sheet, rather.
So, I think I want to use. Although I don't know what the distance on that is.
You said confuse?
Yeah.
Okay. Confuse. So it was on my list to give more description to this. So so go ahead. So first you have to spend 1 mana
Okay.
in order to activate the ability. Then you make a magic skill check with your choice, any of the 3 mental abilities. So intelligence or wisdom or charisma.
Okay. We'll use just intelligence. It's intelligence and wisdom are the same, so gotta roll under a 72. And I rolled a 10 even.
Okay. So you spend 1 but get 6 back.
So
that
I'd
puts you
have 9
at
total then.
Okay.
I think.
Next, I am going to say you can now spend up to that full 9 mana freely to just determine how many rounds. The closest guy is the Vader that attacked Bitfiend.
Kirkland
Yes,
Vader.
and
Kirkland
that's
Vader.
that's the one that I would like to confuse.
Okay.
And we'll
So we're gonna have you, because you're kind of far away.
Yep, perfect. Move forward.
Move forward just to make sure that you would be in range.
Let's fuck him up for 3 rounds.
Okay.
And yeah.
Okay. So now I need to Right. So which ability, your intelligence or wisdom, do you want to have used for that magic check?
Let's go intelligence.
Intelligence? Okay. So
Yep.
now, in order for that ability to take hold, I have to roll a defense check using the same ability.
Okay.
So I have to roll 64 or under
To resist it?
to resist it.
Okay.
I do not.
Like those odds.
Not by a significant margin. I rolled an 80 something.
Magic is cool.
Left, definitely not Vader, loses his actions for the next 3 turns. That's super OP, and I definitely need to change that, but I don't plan on doing it
Probably.
right now.
Nope. We let the OP stuff ride for the kids.
I might give him another chance to save it. That sounds fair.
Yeah, sure. That's a good plan.
The next is the pilots. So these three on the left are going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then these two are going to continue moving. One of those guys on that end gets close enough to enter a mech next turn. These guys on the right again are just gonna they're just dashing. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
So that's the one that I'm already in.
Sure is. That is very true. So he just goes this way. But these two run past you, headed towards these other two guys. And that is their turn. Vigo, it is your turn.
Yo,
So
okay.
you have some really cool shit that you can do.
I'm so
in this
fucking
mech.
excited.
One of the things that you can do is I can find a copy of bullshit that is all on page. Okay. So you have so you have a speed of 8. So as a movement, you can move 8 normal spaces. So it is your space that you can move does not scale with the size of your.
Sure. That makes sense.
So you can do that. You have 3 different weapons. The first weapon is a railgun. The railgun, you just make an attack check with your tactical weapon systems skill. You would be using your intelligence for that. And you deal damage right away. If you are targeting another vehicle or another entity that is the same like size class as you, like another vehicle, something like that, the railgun does 1d6 damage. If you want to target a person, you target their space, and they make a dexterity defense check to try and mitigate some of the damage. If you fail your attack check, you still fire, but you're off target a little bit. And then if they succeed their defense on top of that, they, you missing mitigates some of the damage. Them making their defense check mitigates more of the damage. If you target a person, that's what the times 10 indicator is in the damage, because shooting somebody with a cannonball is going to do a lot more than just 1d6 damage that a pistol would do.
That's bullshit.
Just do it.
The other you also have a missile battery. Firing that works the same way. However, you have the range on the missile battery is just anything within line of sight. So functionally, very, very long range.
Oh wow.
However,
Yeah.
the drawback for a missile battery is a missile battery has a lock time of 2 rounds. Of two actions, I should say. So you
What
have
does
to
that mean?
so essentially you have to paint your target for 2
Okay.
actions before you can fire accurately. And then there's a delay in the damage for 1
Okay.
round. So in order to shoot something with missiles, you have to spend 1 round to make you make your weapons check, and you begin painting that target. The second round, you have to succeed that check again, and then you fire. And then the third round is when the damage actually happens. But the damage happens automatically. You don't need to spend another action on it.
Okay. Okay.
However, because these mechs are high tech and they're objectively better, one of your
Okay.
utility upgrades is a missile quick lock, which means that you can use a minor action to speed up the lock time. So if you spend you can spend your entire turn painting the target and you don't have to wait 2 rounds to fire. The third weapon is a blaze jet. That's your flamethrower. Because
Okay.
you have Go ahead.
Cool.
You're probably gonna want to use that one. I can see it on your face. Because you have another utility upgrade called the Blaze Jet Spray Nozzle, you can alternate using a minor action. You can switch out essentially like firing modes on your Blaze Jet. You can either do a 3-space line of damage, or you can do a 2-space cone of damage.
Okay.
And that's how the weapons work.
Looking also into this, Dustin. I cannot.
Nice.
Did you catch all that, Spencer?
Yeah. So whose turn is it?
Cool.
It is now Vigo's turn.
Okay.
Okay. So the first thing I want to do is just fun. What happens if I walk forward 2, 3 and just try to squish these 2 dudes?
It's an excellent question. Let's find out together.
'Cause I'm just okay.
I'm going to say we're going to do an opposed check.
Okay.
I'm going to need you to make a piloting check. And I'm going to make a dexterity defense check.
Okay.
If you succeed, it would be use dexterity.
Okay.
An
89.
That's your threshold, or that's what you rolled?
No, that's my threshold.
Okay, cool.
What happens if I succeed?
If you succeed and I fail, I'm gonna take a shit ton of damage. I'm gonna have you roll separately for each guy that you want to step on. If you succeed and I fail, I take a bunch of damage. If you fail and I succeed, regardless of what the actual roll totals were, then I am able to get out of the way and I do not take damage.
Oh.
If we both fail or if we both succeed, then favor goes to whoever rolled the lowest number.
Okay, that makes sense.
Fair?
Okay, there are 2 guys that I'm stepping on
All right.
because they were within 3 hexes of me.
So I am going to, only because I'm looking at his stat block first, I'm gonna roll for the definitely not Darth Vader.
Yep.
So roll your piloting check for that first.
I rolled a 75, which does mean I succeed.
Okay, I rolled a 93.
Shit ton of damage.
You know what? I don't have a D20 accounted for in any of the rolls or stats or anything for this game. So roll 3 D20.
Oh my god, I don't even have 3d20 out.
I mean, you stepped
That's
on
fine.
him with a tank. So
I did.
It's supposed to deal a lot of.
No, it's 26, right?
Okay. Well, I just rolled 2 5s, so I'm gonna grab a different d20 because I don't like those anymore.
Okay.
I want to do more than 5 damage, please. That's 12. That doesn't work. Come on, bag.
So 2 5s and a 12.
No, I just got I pulled out a 12.
Oh.
2 5s and a 16, so 26 total.
Okay.
Right.
Hey.
You put me in a mech and then threw Kirkland Vader at me.
I mean, we've got a half hour. This is more than anything. This is what I have not done before for this game. This is what I actually really wanted to do. Doing like mechs versus people type combat and mechs versus mechs type combat was like the entire inspiration of me wanting to design this game. So this is the part that I wanted to do.
Nice.
Everything else up until now has been an excuse to get here.
All right.
Same, Dustin.
So, and I'm so glad that you and I are on the same page for it. All right.
Oh, yeah.
So this dude had 24 hero points. You blow through all of that.
Yep.
So you do also eat into his vitality, but instead of stepping on him, you kind of like push and scrape him a little bit with your. But that is pure happenstance because he's just barely able to survive and get out of the way.
Yeah.
Almost not really in time.
Yep.
So that was the first guy. Roll
And I can do
another
a
one of
second
those
one.
piloting checks for the other dude.
Okay. It still succeeded. I got a 70.
Okay. I rolled a 33. I don't know what that means yet.
Right.
Did
you do it? Did you do it?
I did not give this guy any kind of proficiency in defense, and he only has a 10 dexterity, so he fails. So yeah, roll that 3d. He also doesn't have any armor. He also is not even a first level character. So roll your 3d20 and hammer.
Push him.
58.
How much?
28.
28. You step on him like a toddler steps on gum on the ground, and what's left of him sticks to the bottom of your foot.
This is fun.
And you don't
I like
care.
this, Dustin. No, I don't.
So
Okay, and that was just my fucking movement. Oh my god.
That was just your movement. Turn,
What?
spin around, and now fire your flamethrower at the two that walked past you.
Okay. Except
I mean, why not,
another
right?
effect, but that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Okay, but I do probably have to back up, right? Because I only have a 3. Don't I need to be within 3 for the flamethrower?
So
My character sheet again.
you can
Range
either
3.
You either get a 3 range line or a 2 range cone.
So you can do a
Right.
line like that, or you can do a cone like that, essentially.
Okay. So if I go use 3 to move up. 1, 2, maybe 2, 3, 4. That should get me a line, right? If I turn.
Right. Boom. Get them both.
And it sets one of the other mechs on fire. Look, guys, there's a reason why my surname is
Yeah,
Laser.
you're gonna hit the other mech too.
Fuck. So, I need to roll under 46. That's what this says? Oh, no, 46 plus whatever.
Plus your
my TWP
intelligence.
probably, right? Oh,
Yeah, the
46
should be your TWP skill.
The 46 is my TWP, and plus 22 is 60. Fuck. What is math? Early. Spencer, what is math?
What are the numbers?
22 plus 46.
68.
68, thank you. I got
Okay,
there,
guys,
I just
it's
had
a
to
home
verbalize
stretch.
it. 63.
Okay, so you succeed.
Very much so. So.
I am going to, because the mech currently does not have a pilot, it is going to automatically fail. And again, because you are targeting, like you expend that action anyway. So the fire jet happens. The two pilots are going to roll dexterity defense to try and mitigate some of the damage. They do not. So roll. So the
Boom,
blaze
roasted.
jet
Says
does a
1d4.
D4.
Okay.
So you roll 1d4. You deal that exact damage to the mech, and you deal 10 times that to the P.
Guys.
You rolled a 4.
Ooh.
Okay. So I'm gonna.
Boom, roasted.
I'm gonna delete.
Just gonna delete those guys because they're ash.
They are so far beyond Ash. Yeah, you.
This is fucking awesome.
Yeah. If you're a person and you're fighting a mech, get in a mech. It will protect you.
Okay, I think that's all of the things that I can do.
Yes. So Fortunately for that mech, the armor soaks all of that damage. The flamethrower is not an effective weapon against a mech because it's a D4 damage and they have 4 soak.
That's fine. I was more worried about the people.
Yeah. So that is Vigo's turn. Big Fiend, it is your turn now.
Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm gonna take and shoots at let's go with the guy who's right next to his mech. I'm gonna try to shoot that pilot.
Okay.
No, that is a miss. Even before whatever armor adjustments he may have had.
Okay. Let me just double check. I don't think they're wearing armor. Yeah, the armor adjustment is -10.
Yep, so even lower. So I miss.
All right. That is Bitfiend JB. It is your turn. You are already in your mech.
Oh boy.
Do you need me to reiterate any of the information on the mech stat block?
I think I got it. I'm just trying to decide what to do. No, we're just gonna do that. I'm gonna I'm gonna go try and run over discount Darth Vader.
Okay.
Like so. We'll just go over here. And so what do I do when I step on him?
So you make a piloting check with your dexterity. And it is contested by my dexterity defense.
Okay. So I got a 59, and because we paid to win for the kids, that is a success.
Okay. I also succeed.
Okay.
So I rolled a 22.
Okay.
So you're still gonna roll 3d20. But I'm only going to take half the damage.
Uh, 25 total.
25. I will round down to 24, so I'll take 12.
Sounds good. And then I'm going to try this new big gun I found and use the railgun on Darth Vader as well. Or was
I will
stepping on
say
him my action?
Stepping on him was not your action, but he is directly beneath you.
Okay.
I
I
don't
still
care
have
what you
additional
do.
movement if I can
I
just
just
like
want the
keep
total
walking
in a
past him and
multiple
turn
of 10.
around.
Okay. And Rhodes just donated $5 and says, I don't care what you do, I just want the total in a multiple of 10. So I will say that the next two of you to act, which will be Anastasia and Vigo, your next die rolls will both get a major benefit.
Nice.
Actually, no. JB, why don't you use one of those because you're still trying to use your act?
Okay. So what am I rolling for the flamethrower? Or the railgun, sorry.
For the railgun, so the
Yes.
first thing you're doing is you're targeting the space that Discount Vader is standing. So you're gonna
Yes.
make a tactical weapons check. You're gonna use your intelligence.
Weapon intelligence. Got a 34, which is a success.
Okay.
I needed a 60.
And Discount Vader is also going to succeed on a dexterity defense to try and mitigate some of that damage. So go ahead. I mean, not that it's gonna, but you're gonna roll you're gonna roll the damage die, which I think, if I remember correctly, is a d6. Yeah. So you're gonna roll the d6.
3 damage or 30 damage.
Yeah. And I'm gonna take half of that, so I'm gonna take 15. He only had 6 vitality left, so you fire the railgun and it lands at his feet, and he explodes in a shower of dust and red mist.
Ew, I don't know if I like this.
All right. So that is JB's turn. We are back up to the top with Discount Vader. The left side Discount Vader is stunned and unable to take actions. So at the end of his turn, he is going to drop a die. And he is going to attempt, it was intelligence, right, guys, that you had used for that ability. It doesn't matter. He rolled a 93. So he's still stunned for the next 2 turns, possibly. So that is him. Next is Anastasia.
It seems like a pretty good time for the big boom.
All right, where are you targeting that?
That was me suggesting it. I don't know if Anastasia is actually doing that. Shay, you're muted. Doing great. There you go.
Let's try this again. Guys, I've been up since 3 a.m. my time. It's almost 9. Yes, no, Anastasia was already thinking about shooting a big boom at this mech over there. And it's a 10 hex, so should be within range. And so what would that be to roll?
It would be a ranged weapon attack.
Mm-hmm.
I am just trying to pull up the.
It's 40-12.
Let me see here. What is the action economy to use this?
Yeah, wasn't it like 1 to load, 1 to aim, 1 to fire?
Yeah.
Well,
Or maybe 2 actions total?
does it need to aim?
You do need to aim.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll say aiming would be an action. So if you want to aim this round, you can fire in the next round.
Excellent. Let's do it.
Okay. All right, so that is that. And where are you aiming? Are you aiming for the mech, or are you aiming? You're just gonna aim for the mech.
Just aim for the mech.
Okay, perfect. All right, that is Anaspasia's turn. The pilots are going to. This guy is going to go using the correct keyboard. This guy is going to be able to get into his mech, but he won't be able to do anything. Both of these guys will be able to get into their mechs this turn. And one of them is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Ian. I need you to make. I need you to make a dexterity defense check. And I am going to make a piloting check.
Right.
I failed my piloting check. Did you succeed your dexterity defense?
I did not. I also failed.
Okay. What did you roll? What was the number that you rolled?
I rolled a 50. I rolled a 52.
Okay. I rolled a 72.
Hey.
So, so I'm going to roll. I'm going to roll the 3d20, but you're only going to take half of this damage. And whatever armor you're wearing is going to be able to soak it as well. Ooh, that's not good. Ooh, that's very not good.
Our home.
Help wanted. New DJ needed.
So I rolled 44 total, halved 22.
So
How bad is that?
How bad is this?
let's see.
Well, you're not taking any vitality
So
damage. Oh yes, you are. You took damage. By the way.
20,
oh no, yes, I am straight. That is well. Yeah, so I have a soak of 5.
Okay, so 20, so
17.
that goes down to 17. How many hero
So
points do you
then
have
that
left?
wipes out the rest of my hero points.
Okay.
I'm at 14 because I already got shot once. So it clears out my hero points and takes out 3 vitality.
Okay.
Oof.
You're still alive.
So I'm at yeah, I am at 15 vitality.
Okay. Still alive. It's fine.
Are
Alive
there
is
any penalties for your vitality taking damage?
There will be eventually, but not today.
Okay.
Eventually.
Eventually. All right. So that is that pilot's movement. That pilot is now going to make an attack against JB into your deck.
With what attack?
With a railgun.
Okay.
So you don't provide
Are you
any
close
kind
enough
of
to do that?
what is the range is 10 X's.
I think the range should be longer.
Dustin. Shut up. What happened?
Yeah. Yeah, because that's the
Dustin
range
means
definitely.
creator, but I games lawyer.
Yeah. The range definitely needs to be longer on that. But that is going to be a miss anyway. So yes, a miss. And then and then we go. So I definitely want to attack, so I'm not going to step by. At least not this round. And I am going to make a railgun attack against Jazz. That
Are
is.
you close enough?
That is a 14. I am
Oh, it's these
deciding
guys.
that I'm close enough. I've
Okay.
decided.
That's fair.
So that is 3 damage. All of that is eaten by the armor's soak.
Yes.
So you don't actually take any damage. Note to self: vehicles need their own vitality points, not just durability.
Problem for another day. Okay.
So everybody else is dead. So that is the pilots of Vigo. It is your turn.
Okay. Let's.
So your first roll is going to have a major benefit.
Right. Thanks, Rhodes. Okay. So. Here's my thought, and I'm not totally sure how to do it. Okay, I'll tell you what I want to do.
Okay.
I want to start bringing some of these buildings down.
Okay.
Well, that too, but I want to start bringing some of these buildings down. So I think I'm going to use the missile battery and just like quick lock onto like this building in whatever place looks particularly load bearing.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll have you make.
So I roll now.
So you'll roll twice now. You'll roll the first time to initiate as your primary action, and then as your secondary or minor action, you'll roll again for that quick lock and fire if you're successful both times.
Okay. Hey, thanks, Rhodes, for that major benefit, because that's how I succeeded. So the first one was a 26,
Okay.
which is under
And
my.
you're still using your intelligence for all of this.
With this. So yeah. Anyway, regardless, it's under, because it's a 26, and the second one is 79. What the fuck is my? I need a 68. Shit. Okay. And I
we just pinged 25 hours.
Yeah.
Hey. Yeah. Okay. That's that. I missed the second one, but I'll get it the next time.
Okay. All right. Then that is your turn. We did just hit our 25 hours.
Woo!
How do you guys feel? You want to get?
Good.
We got nothing going
I
on
just-
after this.
Look, I need a nap, and I just want to smash things before I take a nap.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Let's see what we can do in another round or so, and
Sounds good to me.
and then we might cinematic some of this.
Hey.
All right, so that was Vigo. Bitfiend, what are you doing?
Now it is your turn, Ian.
Oh, okay. For me, you've been cutting in and out, so
Oh.
all I heard was that was Vigo's. What are you doing? Is all I heard.
Yeah,
so
I'm
I didn't
talking
hear
to
a
you,
name.
buddy.
Let me pull up here.
The at this point, the guy that is south of you in that getting into that third mech isn't quite in that mech yet. So you might be able to fight him for that seat in the cockpit.
Or just fight him.
Sure. So let's do this. I'm basically going to run and try to like spear tackle him.
Okay.
Just to get him out.
He has already started like climbing up the back of the leg of this mech. Are you gonna try and like climb up and pull him off? And pull him like back down to the ground?
Yeah, let's try that.
Okay. Then in that case, I am going to ask you for it is going to be a it would be a strength athletics check.
Good.
And I will roll a strength defense. I will tell you right now, you are more likely to succeed.
Nope, I fail.
I failed big time.
Oh.
Same here.
Did you critically fail?
No.
I did.
Okay.
Oh no.
Because it turns out my strength athletics is a 26.
Well, my strength athletics was a 20.
And I rolled a 90.
Yeah, I rolled 95. So
Perfect.
my critical failure means your automatic success. So you as you climb up to get into this mech, you half climb over this guy, and as you pass, you kick him in the face. and send him down to
Yes.
the ground before climbing into and then locking yourself into this mech.
Get it.
All right. Fuck it. You wanna try and like turn the weapons on that guy what stepped on you?
Sure. Are they? I'm guessing is it directly in front of me?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I will shoot whatever. I guess the railgun is that the quickest?
Yeah, the railgun.
All right. So I'm using the TWP.
Yes. And
All right.
you'll use your intelligence.
Okay. So. All right. That succeeds.
Excellent.
Nice.
I think that railgun needs to do a little bit more damage than just 1d6 too. So roll 2d6.
Ah!
Okay. Three. Oh no! Wait. Yes. Okay. No, I did roll correctly, but I just rolled a 3 apparently.
It happens.
Okay.
Also, real quick aside, Dustin, the reason I was having lag / cutout issues is because Return to Moria completed downloading.
Oh, excellent.
Great.
All right, so you deal 3 damage because fuck these guys and having damage soak. After Bid Fiend is JB.
I'm gonna move over as far as I can. Line range.
What's this? Oh, that's JB the guy.
Yeah.
And I am 1, 2, 6. Dang, I'm one range short. So, I guess I'm gonna have to use
Are you
the.
thinking the railgun?
Yeah, I'm
Or
1 short for the railgun.
no, you're not.
Okay.
You're
So
not now.
okay. So that means I'm attacking with the railgun with my PWP. I got a 38, and I needed a 60 or lower.
Okay.
And
Yeah, and I'm thinking 2d6 for that railgun.
2d6. I. Whew, 10 damage
Okay.
at 2d6.
Against the same guy that Bitfiend is attacking.
Yes.
Is
I think a cool game mechanic
hang
to
on.
add would be a way to remove pilots from mechs once they're already inside.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I want to do with the mechs, like take it like damage thresholds. Like if you take a certain amount of damage, like literally getting one of your weapons blown off the chassis.
Oh, nice.
Um or taking a lot of damage at the same time and you have like power failures or
Oh, nice.
that sort of thing. I am very much still in the proof of concept
Yeah.
for all of this. So
This is proof of concept that this is awesome,
Yeah.
by the
Yeah.
way.
sweet. So that was JB's turn. Discount Darth Vader is still stunned.
No rolling.
So he's gonna make an intelligence defense check. Might actually make it with that one.
Uh-oh.
I mean, he makes this check at the end of his turn.
I know.
Yeah, he does make it. So he is no longer stunned, but he still doesn't do anything this turn.
Nope.
So that is his turn. Anastasia, it is their turn now.
That is going to fire the rocket launcher.
Sweet.
Which I believe it's this one
Yes.
that she was aiming at.
And what kind of insane madman
that one
damage did I write down for that thing? 4d12.
You wrote 4d12?
I did.
Which I'm sitting here like, A, that's fucking awesome, but B, maybe needs to be adjusted.
Well, I mean, it's a shoulder rocket launcher. It's not going to do the same amount of damage as like a spaceship rocket.
Right, true.
It's a small rocket.
What do I need to roll to hit?
That would be a ranged weapon attack. I would say with your dexterity.
50 plus dex is 70 total. So just roll under a 70. Just roll under a 70. 50! That's
Sweet.
under a 70?
So roll your 4d12.
Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck. 42?
42.
I rolled 3 10s and a 12.
That'll do it. Got your cinematic.
Yeah, for real.
You guys are, laying down some fire and just taking bits, like pieces of armor, and the mech loses the flamethrower, and you guys are just planking away at it, just decimating. And Anastasia sees all of this and thinks to themselves, why aren't they using rockets? Those are way cooler. And pulls out the rocket launcher, and you hammer this rocket right into the cockpit of the mech. And before the rocket detonates, you see it puncture the glass of the cockpit. And it explodes not outside the mech, but it detonates inside the cockpit. And the hydraulic, like, you have the explosion that bursts out of the front of it, completely shattering and blowing out the rest of all the glass there. Not a moment later, all of the power systems and all the hydraulics fail, and the whole thing just drops and slumps. And then, because it doesn't have any of its hydraulics or gyro systems active and nothing else to support it, it slowly begins to lean backwards. And it leans farther and farther, and it collapses. You know what? Yeah, it starts leaning, and somehow, for some reason, some like residual power charge twitches one of the legs, and it takes a step backwards before falling on the remaining Kirkland Vader.
Bye, bitch.
I believe that is cinematic enough for 8:15
Hell
in the
yeah.
morning.
Fuck yeah.
25 hours and change, over $2,300 raised. Excellent, excellent job. Well done, everyone. So yeah.
Thank you, Justin.
Yeah,
You're
thank you for
welcome.
creating
Thank you,
this.
Justin.
Yeah,
Thank,
thanks.
This is so much fun.
thank you guys for playing. I really do appreciate you guys giving my little pet project a chance. I very much appreciate the feedback that all of you guys have been giving me over the last couple of weeks. If you guys want to keep playing in this, I am more than happy to finish writing up the adventure that I have. This session is actually supposed to be the climax of the whole adventure. The
So
little
good.
bit
So
that I
good.
ran you guys through in our session 0.5 was supposed to be like kind of the intro to the whole thing.
Oh, dope.
Nice.
So if you guys ever want to play the middle, let me know. I am happy to run it for you guys. If anybody else who is watching has any questions or would like more info on this little game that that might maybe someday, just let us know. I'm more than happy to talk about it. And yeah, and thank you everybody for watching and donating. This is doing this every year is so much fun for me and everybody else who gets to play and run games. Just don't ask us if it's fun to run the day before game day, because we are always running around like headless chickens, panicking, hoping everything will go well. And this year, everything went so very well, despite little hiccups along the way. But
Would it be a live stream if there weren't hiccups?
no, it wouldn't be. But it's all worth it to help the kids and raise money for Extra Life. So thank you again, everybody who watched and participated. And there will be no Wednesday night dice this week because I will be sleeping. And there will be no co-op Sunday this evening because I will be sleeping. Next week we will be back with co-op Sunday. Ian, if you're done with that Moria download, we could play that. So that's a lot of fun. I've been playing that on my own on a couple of streams, so you can check that stuff out. And yeah, I will stop rambling on, so that all of you can go to bed or go back to bed. And yeah, we will catch you guys next time. So thanks again and good morning.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.